Okay. Oh, groovy. Nice throat clear. Right when I unmute you guys. Lovely.
So I'm gonna move the top card that I pulled to the bottom card of the deck, and we're not gonna count some. Okay?
Yeah, well, the thing is I wasn't even watching you shuffle. You're gonna have to shuffle again.
I'm pretty sure someone saw me shuffle.
Well, I
Also,
can't
hello,
see where
Shane.
your hands are right now.
Like,
See, there needs to be an uninterrupted. Again.
And then one more.
Do one more. All right.
That's a bit much. Let's do.
All right. So you
that.
wanna pull the top card from this one, or do you want to shuffle it one more time? All right. What'd you get?
Ooh!
Let me see.
I know this card.
Well, I gotta see it. The
Well.
Well.
That's the wish.
You learn 3 cantrips of your choice from any spell list.
Okay.
That's.
So we'll go with that. So that's for Malefor. Malefor
Correct.
is fiddling with the deck of many things in front of Fizban, no less. Where we had left off was in Fizban's shop. So Malefor. So how would Malefor go about fiddling around with this deck before he finally pulls this card? Like, would he know what it is? For instance, give me a.
He would have no idea what this is. He just pulled a card at random.
Just fiddling with it. It was one of the items he pulled off of Nitra because it caught his eye. And took his gold because it was probably in the same pouch. So, where we had left off last time on our previous session, we had we were talking with the bartender, the cook, and the barmaid, as well as the bandit captain in the tavern, basically asking them about the town. You guys found out some interesting details, such as all of the food within the town spoils in 72 hours upon arriving within the town's border. So food cannot be stored in town. Everything has to be shipped. That's why in the street market vendors, you are getting very, very foreign food from what you are used to. And then he proceeded to also let you guys in on a potential protected trade route 2.5 miles south at 1,000 feet up, for airships, and he told you that it's a no-go zone for the pirates, essentially. Um, and then after that, you guys proceeded into the black market where you were purchasing items for quite a long time. Um, you saw Gizmo again, the tiny constructor robot that delivers messages. And he told you that the way he's able to travel around so quickly is through self-teleportation. But apparently he's not very good at it. Fell in a cow patty and a farm far from here and had to travel by foot or by tiny wheels. And what else? You came upon the body of a slain clown pinned up to the wall, Jesus style, uh,
Damn.
with slashes across his chest. Shortly after the goblin Gregory, the assistant to uh, Bartholomew, ran up to you guys and said, "Okay, Barty's waiting for you guys to come talk to him." You know, it had been a whole day since he had requested your presence at this point. Um, and then you guys proceeded to try to find a shop where you could sell or trade rare, uh, very rare and legendary items. And searching for well over an hour, you finally hear about this ramshackle shop with wondrous things within in a portion of the town behind the black market. Um, and you go into this ramshackle shop, and it is filled with various wondrous things. The entire interior of this building just hums with magic. It's almost auditory. You could feel it in your bones. There's so much magic in the shop. As you come upon an old man with seven canary cages, and he's wearing a green wizard's hat with the tip tilted off to one side lazily. Um, During the day, while you guys were out at the black markets, Annie's character and Bella's character were out on the town and getting Bella cleaned up. We will say that first they went to a hairstylist to try to clean up the Haragon's fur. Uh, the hairstylist turned them down and pointed them into the direction of the pet groomers. Uh, which
Bella heard the term pet groomer, and she just thought it meant like a guy who pets people, or like a professional petter.
you got a professional scrub down Shih Tzu style. Uh, and eventually you guys caught back up with the party, and you know you got to see the clown's body, and you ended up at Fizban's with the rest of the party. So that way we can say everybody is together. Bella looks clean and tidy, and not a scrappy mess. Her clothes are sewn back together. The acid splotch is cleaned off. The fur looks floofied and almost shiny in the light. A little bit of a sparkle off the left ear. Okay, so you guys are in Fizban's now. You walked in. Malifor pulls a card while you all are talking with Fizban about potentially trading or selling or even purchasing legendary and very rare items from his shop.
Who's Malifor, and does Bella know him yet?
Malifor, you just met them at the tavern. They had saved Webb. And oh yes, that's right. Okay, so the last session started with Nitro's soul being pulled from his fucking body. Soul, shadow, and body all disconnected. So the body is left behind. It does not age. It takes no damage. It does not die. The soul is held in a crystal, which Webb has possession of. Malifor has positioned Nitra's body in the tavern, and the shadow is nowhere to be seen.
Can I use his body as a living shield?
Yes, you may. I suppose. I mean, he takes no
Yay!
damage. You'd have to roll consistent strength checks to carry him around, though. There's a matter of exhaustion. You can, but I'm gonna make it hard.
That's what she said.
Uh, so they chase. So when they were like dealing with this situation, Webb was the only one with Nitro at the time. And he used the pen of Asmodeus to call upon Asmodeus, who then called upon his champion, Malifor, to protect Webb and Nitro's body. And that was his orders that he was given. He chases after Webb and helps Webb reclaim the crystal from Gregory the Goblin, who tried to snatch it. And that's about that.
Add the crystal as like an item in my inventory.
And Gregory's face is disfigured because Malifor decided to put a ring of acid fire around him. That Gregory doesn't like Malifor anymore. Let's just say that.
He never liked me to begin with. Let's put it probably.
Well, I mean, he had just met you. He was only following orders. Poor Gregory.
I think my lunch is ready. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. So,
Right?
the story is in your hands now, guys.
I was gonna ask, should I add the crystal to my inventory?
Add it as a custom item. Nitra's soul crystal. Or soul gem, whatever you want to call it.
I'll just add a crystal and add to equipment. Where is the...
We are... Oh, EAC doesn't have their headphones on.
Oh, I was going to say, I think EAC or Mobile was going to look at selling some of the items that we weren't using anymore.
Soul gem.
Yeah, Mogar has some items. New items.
Yeah, so I think we were saying about some of the old stuff in the inventory that, you know, we're not actually using and haven't used. We're going to look at selling that.
Okay, so, who's gonna make the first move? What do you all wanna do? You all are in Fizban's shop, perusing the rather expensive looking items.
Do we
You
have
guys
on
should
the
probably
shopping
keep a
list?
close eye on Bella.
What do we have on the shopping list today?
Well, you guys originally came in here because you were looking to potentially sell off some cursed items. Or stuff that you didn't need anymore that couldn't be reasonably sold on the black market.
Oh, right. We're selling the Inferno Chain, for God's sake, please.
Now that is a legendary item, is it not?
No, it's actually
a very rare item.
Yeah, very rare, yeah.
Purple leveled item.
Purple, yeah. Purple
so in order to get another purple item as a trade, you would have to trade 2 purple items for
so
one.
do we... Okay, so hold on.
Or you can sell 1 purple item for 20,000 gold.
Okay, so guys, I feel like we should just sell the 1 purple item. unless we want to sell the Fool's Lamp as well and just trade and then trade in 2 items.
There is that.
We haven't really used it.
Well, we really don't have much of a use for it, and based off the stats, I don't think we should really use it because it does have terrible side effects.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in favour for selling it, but obviously see what majority vote is.
Alright, so then can we take a vote to trade in the Fool's Lamp and Inferno Chain?
Absolutely.
Oh, alright.
Find any item from the Griffin's saddlebag or from Xanathar's guide under major items, very rare. We don't have to go over that right now.
Okay.
But that will give you an idea of what to look at as a group and decide what very rare item you want. And I have to approve it. If it's overpowered, I might say no to it.
Gotcha. Where do we look for the items that we can look for?
Xanathar's guide. It will be under the magic items list, under major items, very rare. Or in Xanathar's guide, that would be magic item table H.
Oh, okay. Wait, where is Xanathar guide at? Like, is it in?
Be in your D&D Beyond library.
Okay, so Xanathar library. Let me see, Xanathar's guide.
Xanathar's guide will have the normal items from the D&D campaign. It just has it listed better than the regular player's handbook does, or the Dungeon Master's guide. It just has it listed better. And then the Griffin saddlebag will have unique items from the community.
Could you just spell out the first name of it so I can?
Xan.
There we go. Okay, Xanathar. Okay, and then we go into what chapter is it in?
Look at the table of contents. There should be magic items on the table of contents.
Chapter 1 option, character options, no.
Should be near the end of the book.
There's spells list. Dungeon Master tools, no. Oh, there we go. Downtime activity, buying magic items. Is that it?
No. Deeper into the book. Way past that.
Oh, magic item table?
Yep, there you go.
Okay.
And then it'll be either you can get either 2 minor very rares or 1 major very rare.
So let's see what they have.
Minor items are going to be less powerful than major items. Keep that in mind. That's why I'm allowed to get 2. Because you're trading 2 major items.
Okay.
But if you wanted to get a major item, I'm only going to allow 1.
Okay, so basically minor items, we get 2 of those. Major items, 1.
Yeah, and on Griffin's saddlebag, major items would be table H, and minor items, I believe, would be table
I have no idea
C.
what you're talking about.
This is the rarity levels.
No, I mean, like, where's the Xanathar's guide?
At the very top of your screen, click library, and then click view all.
view all.
Yeah.
Xanathars guide to everything.
Is it possible to do like one minor item and then one major item, or is that too much?
I would say that that is too much
Okay,
for trade cost.
gotcha.
Trade value, because like consider that you're trading two major items at 50% of cost, which would equal 100% of the cost of one major item.
Mm-hmm. So minor items,
Just because major items are very rare. So basically, I have to make a way to have depreciative value in the game. Otherwise, you'll break the monetary system.
right?
Okay, so which table is it for magic items?
Uh, Under Xanathar's guide,
Yeah.
major items and minor items very rare.
Chapter 2 magic item table, I think was right?
Chapter 2, yeah, and
Magic items, yeah.
yeah, but like, which table?
There's two
Oh.
tables. Minor items very rare, and major items very rare.
Oh, so we're only looking in those two sections. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Um.
If you wanted to trade for a legendary item, it'd be two legendaries or five very rares. That's how much the cost goes up really dramatically on these. Legendary items are like 100,000 gold.
Right. Mm,
What would we do if we got rid of the Lightseer's Gaze and Bloodthirster's Scimitar?
They're non-story items, so you can do whatever you want with them. They were meant as part of a loot table for Haunted Hill. They were random rolls, and I just basically made those fit as part of a ritual for physical lootable items instead of having them just in a chest. So I rolled randomly on the table, and whatever I came up with on that table, I made a ritual out of it. And that's how you ended up with the immovable rod, the infernal chain, the bloodthirster scimitar, the light seer's gaze. So it's a major item horde of the shadow dragon. This was the shadow dragon's horde. That's all it was. And then those gemstones. Can't believe you motherfuckers. Webb rolled so high on getting, what was it, black sapphires?
yeah.
The most like the the most story related gem possible.
Yeah, no, I cannot find it for shit. Sag.
Okay, let me show you on my screen. Let me
I'm so sorry. It's just
no.
Everything.
That's what I'm here for.
Ooh, that would kind of fit Malifor's character.
So, which side am I? Need to switch sides that I'm streaming. So, all right, are you watching my stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So up here at the top, go to library, view library, find Xanathar's guide, and it's gonna be. Who the fuck is it?
Can I
Magic item.
I want to
tables
go.
here.
I want to get a life-stealing sword.
Okay, found it. Thanks.
Isn't any
Wait,
sword a life stealing
wait.
sword?
Where
So
I can get a life
major
stealing of any
items,
weapon.
rare or very rare. Major
Just
items.
he doesn't have any rare items on sale.
Okay, so which tables should I see?
You should be seeing very rare tables.
Okay.
Minor items and major items, very rare.
Griffin's saddlebag doesn't separate between major and minor.
Right, that's why it does, believe it or not, it just does it in a fucking weird way. So, let me show you on that one. I actually have to go into that one to figure out. So we come up over here. That would be random treasure tables. Would be item table D and item table H1 and H2.
I get a life stealing glaive.
Okay.
So table D and table H. Which H is split into two. Because there's a lot of major items that are very rare.
I think I want to get a life
Gateway
stealing.
ring is banned.
Okay. Ooh. Wait, what sort of wounding?
Tentacle rod.
Wouldn't it make sense for a healer to have like a life stealing weapon?
Wait.
I don't know.
Les. Can I trade the Lightseer's gaze for a helm of the chromatic dragon?
Doesn't Eak own that right now?
Guys,
No, he has the helm of the metallic dragon.
Yeah, close enough.
No, they're very different in what they do because
Yes.
the metallic dragon requires you to be attuned to have a good alignment. The chromatic requires an evil alignment, and the ruby dragon requires a neutral alignment.
Like to get the life stealing glaive. Yeah. Yeah, life steal. Wait, any sword. Sword of life steal. Wait, hold on.
Lad,
Yes.
what's the... Is that a bunny on that table next to the potion by the candles?
No.
What is it? It looks like a bunny skeleton, but like a whole... Yeah, that. What is that? Oh, it's like voodoo.
Voodoo doll.
Okay. So here's
prayer
what.
beads, but those prayer beads look really
Oh,
nice.
I love that. That is awesome.
Wait, Laz. So here's what I want.
No.
What? What?
I'm sending you something in DMs. You should get this instead. This is better. This is better than lifesteal.
I wish
Read
swords
that.
were like this in real life.
Also keep in mind
What
those
did you
weapons
send me?
only
Let me see.
work when you actually physically attack something. Also, you
Well-
have the Spear of Destiny. Still point that out.
Not a damn raccoon. He's got
True.
Okay, my character, while y'all are arguing for what should who get, I just take a swing of my gin and tonic.
I don't like this shopkeeper. He's K7.
Okay. Nitra got me sold on this one, so I would do the item that Nitra gave me, which I won't say it out loud yet, but I want one other item, and it's actually called, and I want the staff of healing, because that could be a game changer.
So, what was those other two items you were talking about?
So basically,
Lightseer's gaze.
Yeah, those two items.
And the bloodthirster.
We need to get rid of.
If you sell all four of those items, the Lightseer's gaze, the bloodthirster's scimitar, the fool's lamp, and the infernal chain, it will allow you to trade them for one legendary item.
Well, the thing is that one legendary item wouldn't be as useful as like a multiple very rares.
Yeah.
I concur.
You could, if you
And
trade in the Lightseer's Gaze and the Bloodthirster's Scimitar, that would, I think that would pay for up to 3 major, very rare items.
well, so
The Lightseer's Gaze
so
adds huge value to this.
so I wanted to. Okay, so here was my thing. I wanted to trade in the what's it called? The Infernal Lamp and the Fool's Lamp. Fool's Lamp and the Infernal Chain. And then you said that I can get 2 rare items. So
You
basically,
can get 2 minor, very
oh,
rare
minor
items.
rare item. Okay,
It'd
wait,
have to
hold
be
on.
from table D or from minor items tab.
Okay, so I mean a very rare one is only one case. Oh.
If you wanna get a major item, you're only getting 1.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's. So hold on, let me just see. Should I get the breast? So if I get the breastplate, then and then because I also want to get the staff of healing, which could be very useful. But
We don't need more healing. We need to keep the healer alive. That is more important.
What about your ranger or
I literally,
or
guys,
your
I just wanna.
new party members like Annie and Georgie's character?
Can I just
now
say
you're
one
right.
thing? Can I just say one thing, guys? When it comes to healing, I literally have 2 to 3 spells for healing. That's
So
why
does
I
the
multi-classed it. That's why I used cleric as a background, just so I can get those 3 extra spells for healing.
All right.
Right, that is
So
true.
if we
But
sell all 4 of those items, we get 3 very rare items, right?
well, only one question is,
Yeah.
can you revive people?
I can't, but I can. When they're at 0 HP, I can put them in a stable condition with one of my
That is
cantrips.
fair. Okay. I mean, it's just I can. I guess they're so worried about me dying because
You
I
don't
have
need
a
to
Revivify now.
push
So
yourself on
I'm just
spells.
saying, when it comes to spells, my spells of healing are literally. Give me a second. I can literally just cast Moment to Think, worst
okay.
case scenario, and then I can just and get into I can cast Spare the Dying, which is literally just stabilizes your condition from 0 hit points to stable.
Gotcha.
Then I have literally um false life, which gives you extra hit points.
Mm-hmm.
It gets you you gain 2d4 plus 4 temporary hit points.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so then
And then I have healing word.
healing
So,
word, yeah.
in
Okay.
my opinion,
Okay.
so let's do the magic item discussion on what you're going to end up purchasing after the session. Um, and we'll work on that when we're not on a time constraint, so to speak.
Yeah, no, I'm down.
Yeah.
But
So
I think I picked out the 3 best
These
potential options.
items, yeah, I want to go with Nitro's option for
okay, so
what
list
he
them
gave
out
me.
for me, and
So
we can
he
decide now if you guys want
I'll
to.
list them out because I have the tabs open for them. For Mogar, I picked out the Arc of the Alicorn. It is a longbow that does require attunement.
Okay, new
And
longbow.
it has 4 charges for the following properties. It regains all expended charges daily at dawn. Flight. While holding the bow, you can use it in a bonus action to expend one of its charges to cause small wings to appear on your feet. That lasts until the end of your turn. For the duration, you have a flying speed of 90 feet.
Oh my god.
I don't
While the
need
wings
that. I already
remain,
have
you
that with my boots.
Uh,
Okay.
draconic flight plus the boots plus the bow.
I don't need the bow though. I'm not
You don't
attuned with
understand.
bows.
it's not. There's more
You,
abilities. Let me list them out.
hang on. I think Nitro's got onto something here. Do you have a magic bow yet?
No, I have a crossbow. I have a crossbow.
Okay. Are you proficient with regular bows?
No, I'm not. I'm only proficient with crossbows.
Oof, Nitra.
I mean, he can learn it,
I'm
right?
fine. I
I
don't
don't
need
think he
I don't
wants
need
it.
anything. I
Well,
bought stuff last time. I didn't know we were going to a magic shop, but whatever. I'm not worried about that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even get to tell you what else it does. I've only said one thing.
Okay. What does it do?
You can choose to expend another charge from the end of your bow to extend the wing's duration until the end of your next turn. While holding the bow, you can the other ability, Healing Horn. While holding the bow, you can use a bonus action to expend one of its charges to fire a magical arrow of pure light at a creature you can see within 60 feet of you, causing that creature to regain 2d6 plus 2 hit points. And then there's one more ability, Trampling Arrow. When you make a ranged attack with the bow, you can expend one of its charges to cause the fired arrow to transform into a spectral charging Pegasus. On a hit, the target takes an extra 3d6 force damage and must succeed on a DC 16 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
That's actually kind of dope.
If the target of the attack is already prone, you ignore the normal disadvantage imposed on a ranged attack rolls against prone creatures and make the roll with advantage instead. Proficiency with the longbow allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll for any attack you make with it.
Okay. I will go ahead and if Mogar, if you want that, I will give you proficiency with regular bows, because Ranger. Just Ranger,
Okay.
you know, it just makes sense. Ranger
And
is
then-
the kind of person who can wield like pretty much all martial weapons. Well, actually, no. It says martial weapons right here. So yeah,
So
no,
he
I
would
don't
already
even
be
need
able
to.
to be proficient with it, yeah.
Yeah.
And then for meat, not meat, bleh, the cherub, I picked out the Phoenix breastplate. This golden
Okay.
breastplate has the shape of a phoenix worked into its design. While wearing this armor, you gain a +1 bonus to AC and resistance to fire damage. When you are reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, you can choose to drop to 1 hit point instead. When you do, a fiery explosion surrounds you. Hostile creatures within 30 feet of you must make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw, taking 3d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. You and other friendly creatures within the area regain a number of hit points equal to the same amount instead of taking fire damage. Once this property of the armor has been used, it can't be used again until 1d6 plus 1 days have passed. The armor consists of a fitted metal piece worn with supple leather, although it leaves the legs and arm relatively unprotected. This armor provides good blah 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 blah. And then for me, I just picked the helm of the chromatic dragon because it makes the most sense. Nah.
Okay. Does
What are your
anybody
thoughts on these
else?
items?
Oh my god. I just found an item that would be perfect for my build.
Okay. What'd you find?
The Tome of Leadership and Influence.
The what?
The Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Yeah, it's basically, it just gives me extra, it's just occult shit. This book contains guidelines for influencing, charming others, and its words are charged with magic. If you spend 40 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your charisma increases by 2 to a maximum of 30. The manual then loses its magic, but regains it in a century.
Oh, wait, what? When you use it, it loses its magic for a century?
Yeah.
That would not be...
Yikes.
Yeah.
I just thought it would be a funny thing if I had it already. As a tiefling.
I'll speak for the party on this one. I think they're actually going for items that they can actually use, and they're trying to get...
Yeah, I know. That's why I looked at the 9 life stealer.
Okay.
Can I trade in also 2 items that I have already? my inventory.
What kind
Two
of
them.
items are they?
They're a dagger and then the Bane shield.
Are they rare? Very rare?
They. Oh no, they're green. That's uncommon.
They're not gonna be worth anything at the shop.
Okay. What about the Divine Glaive? 'Cause that's rare.
Blue rarity?
Yeah.
No.
It has to be purple or higher.
Okay,
See,
okay.
it goes from 4,000 at blue rarity to 40,000 at purple.
Mm-hmm.
I just also I feel
Yeah.
like if someone wants like the healing thing, then Ring of Regen would be the best healing item.
Well, the thing is that the Arc of the Alicorn and Phoenix Breastplate already have really powerful healing abilities.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Yeah. He
Mhm.
did pick some interesting items.
Yes, you know, yeah.
I know what this party needs, and it needs more healing.
Well, so you're
We're
you're
doing
trying to
healing.
spread the healing out, right?
Because if we only rely on one person to do the healing, that's kind of unreliable.
Yeah, I know. That's why I have like 3 healing
But at the
spells.
same
but
Kill
time,
the
not
one of the
cleric, got
healing
it.
items, requires you to get it to 0 hit points, and then all of
Yes.
us regain a lot of health.
Right.
I'll
So
take
quarter the
I'll take the
cleric
Phoenix
and
breastplate.
kidnap the cherub. Got it.
Okay, so then I'm taking the Phoenix breastplate then. That.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and delete all 4 of those items and just start adding those to the party inventory, so don't touch anything, so
Right.
we don't end up with it.
And let us know when you add them. Okay, I see them disappearing. That's what I
Instructions
love
unclear.
about the party inventory. It updates automatically.
Touch everything.
Mark of the Alicorn. It's a beautiful bow, too.
I also wear the Phoenix breastplate over the breastplate I have now, or do I have to take off that one?
Yes.
Okay, take that one up. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I'll put it in my inventory.
And then I will add the helm of the chromatic dragon to my my own
That
inventory.
is a beautiful breastplate.
Yes.
I know, I picked out some pretty good items.
They're not overpowered either. Keep in mind, the reason why I'm allowing you to get some powerful shit is because I can hit you harder. Allows me to hit you a lot harder. And now that your cleric actually decided to become an actual cleric and took all of their druid points and dumped them into cleric instead, allowed them to respec. They have revivify. Oh, did you remember to buy diamonds, by the way?
That's what I gotta do. We're gonna buy. Can I buy diamonds off of that guy?
My
What does the spell Revivify
diamond.
say how much the diamond has to cost?
So the diamond has to cost. I can tell you right now.
This
Third
is
level.
per Revivify.
Diamond.
He will
Diamond
sell
has to
diamonds.
cost.
He will definitely have diamonds on hand.
Yeah.
This guy for sure.
Where is it? It doesn't specify anywhere. Maybe I have to look it up. Maybe.
Arc of the Alicorn has been equipped by Mogar and moved to his inventory.
Diamond. Where?
Let me go to your sheet. I'll help you out.
The diamond must be about 300 gold pieces.
What level is Revivify?
Level 3.
300 gold pieces per Revivify.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so how many revives do you want to buy?
So basically, if I'm calculating this right, honestly, would 10 be too much?
That's 3,000 gold.
Let's do 10.
Alright, roll me investigation and then roll me persuasion.
Dude, I'm fucked.
Can I do it?
Nope. web.
Shit.
You guys can add to it with the help action to add your bone. Only one can help though.
I got a 10 on investigation.
That's not bad.
Can
That's a good start.
Okay. Now persuasion is what I'm fucked on.
I
Oh,
persuasion.
okay. It's a 13.
I have a +4 in persuasion. Can I help?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
So
Please, I have a.
you were
Okay, how can I
able to
help?
purchase it at well, you helped tremendously as he's now able to purchase it at 80% of the cost. It's given a discount.
Oh my god, thank god. Okay, thank you. So I
Alright,
only.
so you get to purchase was 80% of 300 or 80% of 3,000 if you're trying to buy 10.
Yeah, I'm trying to buy 10.
Um that would be what, 2,400?
Yes.
Yeah, if you want to buy 10 diamonds, 2,400 gold. I'll sell them to you.
24. Wait, how much gold do we have? Okay, we're gonna have to go down some prices. We only have 1,600.
You have 16,000 gold.
To 24. Oh, 100. Never mind. Okay.
I didn't
Never
say
mind.
24,000. I said
Okay, I was like,
2,400, 2,400.
100. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Woo,
So yeah. Okay.
buddy.
Okay. Okay.
You're about to
I know.
fucking put yourselves into fucking debt.
I know. Oh my god. Okay.
Fizban's humble. He's not gonna rip you off.
Type shit. Okay.
Oh,
So.
I just realized how powerful the chromatic dragon.
Okay.
So
I'm
while
going.
you're doing, while you're like fishing out all of the gold out of the party's inventory, Fizban looks over at Mogar, who's just kind of milling about and looking around, and Fizban goes, "Oh, you! I almost didn't recognize you. It's been a long time, Mogar."
I'm gonna look at him quizzically. I have no idea who he is.
Do you not remember me from Lionheart's Pass?
I remember nothing before we waking up in the forest outside of uh fuck, where did we start?
You woke up in the forest west of Silnadria, between
There we go.
Silnadria and Lionheart's Pass.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I remember nothing after waking up in the forest of
Uh,
Sinadria.
you came to my shop, that I have down there about a year ago, actually. Um, just over a year, I think it was. You came in, stumbling, with a headache, and I didn't have anything to deal with what was whatever the hell that was in your head, but I don't sense it now. I sent you off to the archpriestess at the church. Uh, I hope she was able to help you.
Well, I'm still standing here, but again, I don't remember anything. I would like to pay her a visit, though. I'm
You don't
curious what she can
remember
also tell me.
anything, and the thing in your head's gone, right? You
What
were
thing?
saying something about that it's in your head. I couldn't detect what it was, but it was something evil? I'm pretty sure it was evil.
I'm gonna pull the coin out and show it to him. You mean this?
It looks like a silver coin to me, lad.
It's
I lay it down on the counter in front of him and hand it to him.
He reaches out with like trembling, wrinkly fingers and just lightly brushes his pointer finger against it, and his hand recoils. He's like, "Ooh, ooh, that's a nasty critter in there. I don't like that. So, y why don't you just toss it in the river and be done with it?"
I hold my finger up and walk outside real quickly.
Okay.
only to come back in holding the coin in my hand as it disappeared from the counter when he looked up.
He looks down at the
That's why.
counter and then back at you and is like, "Ooh, well, isn't that a neat trick?"
I can't get rid of it, I say.
It's still bound to you.
He
So
took out the money.
you got rid of it out of your head entirely, right?
Unless I dream. Well, I don't dream, I should say. I no longer dream, is what I should say.
If you don't mind, can you give me... Well, I suppose it'd be difficult for me to examine it without you here. Do you mind if I take a look at it here, while you guys peruse my shop?
Yeah,
And so, like,
I
this
go
would
back up to
explain
the
the
counter
long,
and
this, everybody looking around and discussing what to buy, and like you're back there with him, and um, he's examining the coin, under, first under a microscope, and then with a, he puts it under a crystal ball, and he looks down through the crystal ball at it. And he's like holding the crystal with both hands, and he's like, I can't see it. And he takes it off the pedestal, removes the pedestal, and places the crystal ball directly onto the coin, and then like almost presses his eye in onto the top of the crystal, like trying to like peer within it in a weird magical way. And after a few moments, he kind of like shakes his head and blinks his eyes and looks over at you, and he's like, "Oh, you have a creature of Eberron within, a Calaric Query, a Dream Eater.
hence why I no longer dream, I guess, I say.
It's feeding on you still. Um, Somehow we would have to draw it out. Destroying it, the coin is not an option because it'll just return to you. As soon as you try to destroy it, it'll probably disappear under the hammer. It's metaphysical, he says. It's partially here and it's partially not, as he holds it out to you. It's this coin is partially within the dream world and in this world as well. That's why it's able to move around the way it can. I think the way that you're going to have to beat this thing, you're going to have to beat it on its turf. I suggest either trying a dream weave spell, and don't go into the dream world alone. You might be able to do this with your friends here, but if you cast Dreamweave together, you may just be able to defeat this thing. But it requires stepping into your dreams, where just about anything can happen. It's dangerous. And he hands the coin back to you.
I wonder if the owl could help us, I say.
The owl? Oh, do you mean one
Shiomori?
Shitong?
Wan Shitong. Wow.
Shiomori is the end.
Oops.
Yes, Shiomori would probably have more information on it. I believe he had a book on them called, I think it was something like Beast of Shadow and Dreams. Creatures of Shadow and Dreams. And that's when you realize you have the book already that Wan Shitong had gifted to you on your trip to the Castle Bahamut, or the Temple of Bahamut.
I pull the book out of my bag. You mean this book, I say?
Yes, that's the one. That should have everything you need to know about this creature. but I'm not certain it'll have the information you need on Eberron. The author tends to go on a lot about the beast through using Dreamweave and traveling Eberron in his own way. So it's the details in there can be iffy sometimes. Be careful. But it should have as much as you need to possibly take that thing on. And now you have, out of character, you have access to the stat block and details of a Calaric Quarry. You can know exactly what it is and what it does, how to get to it, and how to potentially defeat it and get rid of it
Guys?
permanently.
I mean, technically, if it is his dreams, doesn't he have the most power in them?
This is a dream eater. It takes control.
So he
Don't
can
mind
make
the deception
anything
inside that
true.
context I made.
It has actually more power in the realm of dreams than you would have in your own dream. When it steps into your dream, it tries to take control.
Oh, good.
Can it create? Can it create anything in that dream world?
Yeah, it can create even false memories. It can erase your memories. It can implant ideas and motivations that you're unwitting to.
Okay, guys, we have to get rid of that bitch.
Yeah, that sounds like bad juju.
It's
Okay, chat.
incredibly dangerous creature. And there's nothing a Calaric Quarry will hate more than the presence of another Calaric Quarry. So if you can find one here in the material world, you could potentially draw it out and fight it on our turf, but it wouldn't be completely destroyed. You probably would be able to unbound it from the coin, but you would just piss it off as you send it screaming back into the dream world.
As long as it's not still here, though.
Then it's not bound to me, at least.
Correct, but it'd probably seek vengeance. You probably
Is
would
there-
continue to dream about it for the rest of your days, but not
Until
much
I go
more
into
than
the
that.
dreams and take
Its influence on you would be drastically reduced. Would say like 99%, but it will still be there.
Hello?
Is it
Hello?
is it technically like a? Is it classified as an animal? Like as an animal?
No, it is not a beast.
Shit.
It
A
is
creature.
more of an ethereal, ghost type almost. Takes the form of a praying mantis with floating eyes around it. It looks very ghostly in features.
Yeah, it's pretty horrifying.
Yeah,
I
it is,
mean-
I mean, just look up a picture of a Calaric Quarry. It's hard
Yeah,
to it's hard to spell.
everybody can spell that.
Yeah, it starts with Kalarakquori, I think.
My
Ugh.
dyslexia is really glad they added all those letters in. That was a really nice film.
Uh,
Like, those letters make perfect sense. Thank you.
That's what it's called.
It's crazy.
They should just call it Bob.
Words. Words.
This is the creature that I chose, and because Mogar let me write his backstory, and I was just like, okay, that's what's trapped with it. That was like one of the first things I found. And I was just like,
I just
that
like-
sounds cool. I'm sticking with that.
Whoever named that was like, how many letters should we add? They're like, all of them. They're like, shall we add some numbers? Nah,
The
that's
Scrabble
it.
score has to be high, okay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like typing. It's like typewriter.
Just button mash. but
Okay,
then-
guys. So do we want to pull it out or do we want to go within?
I mean, this is something that you will need to research and prepare for. But yeah, it would be more than likely a quick fight. It's a 1 versus 7. You'd probably win outright. It's just getting there is the hard part. Finding somebody who could cast Dreamweave, or to get there, or to get
Techuan
to
Shiton code.
another Calaric quarry. I mean, good luck trying to find one. I mean, there is one in our world. I put it there on purpose, but good luck finding them.
Well, I'm gonna flick the coin, put it back in my pocket, and say it's not bothered me at this point, and I don't dream anyway. So
I mean, so far the dreams have been more
exactly.
nightmarish memories, which you don't know whether they're false or real.
Exactly.
Yes, I guess. So.
That's why I spoke myself to sleep every night.
Bye.
Wait, would Fizban have true sight?
Fizban can see right through you. You just don't know it in character.
What, do you dream if you're unconscious? Because can't we just start like hitting Mogar in the head?
It's not gonna
I'm
work.
gonna glare at you from the side.
Technically,
All
Meat's
you'll
just like,
do
yeah,
is knock your friend
not sleeping.
unconscious, the Dream Eater feeds, and nothing gets resolved. You couldn't.
How
Mogar can't
powerful?
affect him unless he is vividly dreaming.
How powerful would be my binding pledge against that? Because what I'm thinking is, I can basically, since the Dream Eater is literally
Binding
tied to
pledge.
him, I could cast binding pledge on
Doesn't
him and the
binding
Dream Eater.
pledge say willing?
Well, we have one of them that's gonna be willing, and the other one is dependent on the one that's willing. It's a parasite.
It is immune to being charmed.
Shit. There goes my
Pretty
plan.
sure. Also, certain creatures and bosses, I will just say, is just outright ineffective.
I was about to cast it in a very high level.
Worth a shot.
Worth a shot, guys. Sorry.
I'll just say at this point, after if Meat overhears this, Meat would just be jumping up and down, going, "Don't worry, I'll keep you awake and keep you safe. I'll keep you up all night."
You already do with your snoring, I say.
Oh, by the way,
I'm
guys.
gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a perception check.
Okay.
But
What are you looking
I'm
at?
gonna. Well, because the thing is every time we've gotten a helm of the, one of the dragon types, we've always gotten them from a aspect of
Bahamut?
Bahamut, right?
Are you thinking
I'm gonna
that he's
see
a
if
dragon?
I'm gonna look around and see if maybe somewhere in his shop the helm of the ruby dragon is also there. Maybe on a stand next to two empty stands where the other helms would be.
You see multiple helms of the dragon.
You also rolled a
That's
5 nitro, so
In
you,
fact,
Yeah,
in
yeah.
fact,
you
you didn't
fact-
see shit.
you even see you even see duplicates.
When they
Oh.
say made in, what
Like
is it?
almost like they're manufactured.
How much would a helm of the how much would a helm of the ruby dragon go for?
What is it, purple or orange rarity?
It is purple.
50,000 or 40,000.
I wanna go. I'm going for. Fuck.
I'm gonna go outside and look for a relatively like noble-looking person, like someone who would have a lot of money. I'm gonna cast suggestion on them.
Reasonably,
Hydra.
nobody in this town would have over 1,000 gold in their pocket, and the vendors would typically not have over 10,000 in their available safes.
Who's rolling so much dice?
Annie is trying to get her attention because
I'm
she was
trying
trying
to
to
roll
talk.
dice, but I cannot see it on my screen. I'm so sorry about that.
It's
No.
popping up on mine.
You were trying to say something, and Nitro cut you off.
Yeah, I cannot see it on my screen. My roll.
Oh,
I need to
What the fuck
refresh
is
your
going
page.
on?
do you have did you disable hardware acceleration on Opera? Graphics acceleration?
I believe so. Yes.
Enable that.
That's probably why.
That's
Opera's
why.
kind of a
That's
pain in the ass. Opera doesn't
100%
like
why.
D&D Beyond.
Opera.
Yeah, but I was.
uses it.
But I could literally roll before.
Trust me, you want graphics acceleration on for D&D Beyond. It's hardware intensive for some fucking reason.
Because some of
Like
the
my
dice
dad.
have animated effects. That's why.
Okay, what are we doing? Are we done? Are we done buying stuff?
Yeah, I mean that.
No, wait,
Unless you're gonna
wait.
ask
Nitra, are
Fizban.
you trying to steal from him?
Wait. Wise.
What are you trying to do, Nitra?
I was
That
gonna
shit
try
was
and steal. I'm
ass.
not gonna try it anymore.
Failed immensely. Roll us a
know,
12
I have
and,
a
this,
+7 to deception, and I roll a nat 1.
and you're trying to steal from one of a very powerful person. You do not realize that.
Clearly, he has multiple of them and doesn't need all of them.
So what were you
Is it-
doing? What did he roll?
I
Is
was,
it? Isn't?
I was,
Should come inside, lass.
Sorry. Go.
I was trying to steal a helm of the Ruby Dragon to give to Nitro when we get their soul back.
Fizban just simply looks over at you as you reach out. He's like, you know, I can see you, right?
I will just say, guys, when we walked into the shop, Val went, might want to keep an eye on Bella, and Bella's been awful quiet the entire time we've been in here, guys.
And
She's just been staring at whatever, like, random shiny thing this whole time.
Fizban also,
The coffee cup is over here.
Fizban also holds up a finger and goes, "Don't you know that Barty can also see everything you do? You take anything from here. I don't have to do anything.
Okay,
The whole
I'm
town will
gonna-
just come down on you."
I would
I'm rolling
assume
for
that because
insight.
well, hold up, last. Fizban's a deity. I would assume he would have a notice me not over like his entire like some sort of notice me not spell over his thing.
Can I?
Yeah,
so
Annie.
I rolled an insight check, and I want to know if the shop owner is currently under any oath.
He's a deity.
You don't know that.
He's a deity.
Also, what would you roll in your insight?
24.
24.
24.
Roll me an Arcana check too.
Arcana?
Yeah.
18.
18. Bro, you're cooked.
I'll say that you could definitely tell, like, as you're trying to peer into his aura, that he's under an oath of justice.
Lad.
So I
Wow.
cannot get him into my cult.
He is Batman. Justice.
You
I
can
hate
also, with your peering into him, you can tell that he is an extremely powerful wizard, far beyond your level.
So
Annie, stop trying to tame Bahamut.
So he says he simply. I dropping stuff. Okay, so he says, "Look, I know you all are like maybe a little bit new to town. I know you." Points at Annie. I can read your mind.
Quick, think of boobs.
Laz, can I
I think of do you want to be part of my cult, but not as my follower, but as an equal,
I'd be so good.
so we can save people and make everything safer and better. And I wait for an answer.
So you want me to join you as an equal to help you with what exactly?
So I can make this place safer, so we can overthrow the HOA, so we can finally have peace.
He shakes his hand and head and he's like, I have no interest in trying to step forward as a hero in these lands.
Understood.
As
I say as my hair shines a slightly different hue of orange, and I look away.
So, out of character, you notice, who here was able to see John, the wizard, the one who was the Bahamut aspect that fell in battle at the beginning of our campaign. Everybody was there, right? Except for so Annie's character wasn't there, Georgie's character wasn't there, Bella wasn't there, Malfoy wasn't there. The other three were, right?
yes, I think it was
Webb,
just,
Mogar, and
Nitra.
Webb, Mogar, Nitra, and
Bella wasn't there.
Skrit was there, but he's not there. Okay, Onk. Jay's character wasn't there. Okay, so just Webb and Mogar. You had seen John, the wizard, before. This guy looks eerily similar in facial structure, but he's not wearing the same gray robes. His robes are green. But he's like a spitting image of the guy. Okay, now you can make like perception checks or persuasion or whatever you want.
well, I-
Would an insight check work?
Feeling
He's
that
not
my
telling you
character-
anything yet, so
well, I
no.
had a question. I've been trying to get in for the past 25 minutes. Anyways, I wanted to sell the dude something. Is that possible? Just and it won't like cost much, obviously, because they're uncommon. But I still want him to sell it regardless.
They have no value here.
Oh no, literally no
Okay.
value. Okay.
At this shop,
Ugh.
no.
Okay, gotcha.
Whoever that is having yelling in the background needs to mute their mic.
That's me. I'm muting my mic.
Okay.
And I was also gonna say, because my character is the champion of Asmodeus, would I know who Fizban is? Because
No.
I feel like I would.
No.
I would feel like as the champion, he would tell me these things.
No.
Really? Okay.
Not even Asmodeus would know.
Wait, really?
He wouldn't know.
Okay, what would be okay?
But if-
Perception or investigation, guys? Or insight?
For what?
I want to know more.
Well, I mean, if you ask him, are you actually John, the wizard, Bahamut? Like, you could ask that as a persuasion question.
The only person who could ask that though would be Mogar because he was the only character that would have seen him originally.
Webb.
We could have heard from him stories though.
Well, we haven't in character done that, so it wouldn't make sense.
Fizban would guard his identity closely. It'll just
Mogar
tell you
just
right
asked.
now, he's not Bahamut.
I mean, do you want me to roll for it? Is that what you're asking? I mean, we can all recognize that there's something off about him, right?
Mm,
But then again,
Maybe.
what does it matter? We're not trying to fight him or anything. Like,
no.
why are we staking? Well, I think we're done here, right? Can
I will say, Meat will volunteer to lick his face and tell you if it tastes like if that's any help to anyone.
He looks at you all and he's like, I'm sure we'll end up meeting again. You know, I have shops in other, the 3 small towns around here. I have another shop in Lionheart's Pass that I go to often, and one in New Cliff.
Nice. Guys, can we please go? I need a
Yes.
drink.
I'll be right back. I need to go pick up my mom.
Yeah, we all been in this shop for over an hour now.
Yeah, let's
yeah,
go.
Let's head out. Let's go do something else.
Bye. Have a
Can we
nice
please go
time.
for a drink? Please.
We just came from the bar, didn't we?
You all were just at the bar like 2 hours ago in game.
Yeah, in game 2 hours ago we were at the bar.
Yeah.
I don't care. I need a drink. At least a bottle of. At least
Don't you
a,
have a
wine.
fucking bottle of
Gin and tonic?
yeah?
Yes, I drank it. I drank a little bit in the beginning of the shopping. So
Still have your gin
the
and
effects wore off.
tonic. You can sip on that still.
You know what? Hold on, last.
Yeah.
I reach into my bag and pull out one of the port ales and give it to the Annie. I don't know it's a port ale. I just know, hey, this is just an ale that I found on Nitra.
Okay.
Where are we going after the shop then, guys?
I open it up a little bit, take a sip, and just follow on with y'all.
I also take a sip of a port ale.
Okay.
Would you
by
say
this
that we would notice?
You notice nothing, actually, because of the specific properties of the ale. Nothing
Oh, shit.
changes.
The next time
You
we
have
go into
you
the
have
thing-
4 ales left, buddy, because now you just wasted them.
Right, where are we going?
I thought it
A
took,
regular
like,
beer
yeah,
if you're
this-
drinking them right now. Too late.
Don't
You
we-
have 2 less now.
No,
You already
I said
you
I
already
took a
popped the
sip.
top and yep, taking a sip. Yep.
We split one.
That means you would have to run to a tavern and under a minute and drink the entire bottle.
Why?
Because that's how the spell works.
She doesn't know that though.
You
She
don't
doesn't
know
have
that.
any.
You don't. Let's just say it's a normal ale is beautifully fragranced ale. It is not like an IPA. It's actually really delicious ale. And it's strong.
I'm just gonna say, wasn't that one of the special ales from Nitra?
Eliana's, yes.
Huh. Well,
But
It does not work
Alford
unless you
doesn't know
walk
that.
through a tavern.
no one knows it. No one knows it because the person that knows it isn't here.
That is true. It's a regular beer right now. It's okay if you never get to Heliana's place.
But it would be really good if we did because they have lots of legendary items.
we don't have that much money to buy legendary shit though.
Oh, you don't.
Well,
You'd
it's
have
also-
to have 100,000
How
gold
drunk
or find it.
am I,
Better to find it.
Laz?
What?
How drunk am I, Laz?
Roll me a Constitution check. Or a
Must be a
Constitution saving throw.
I would like to
What?
move
A
on.
Constitution?
Constitution saving throw.
Shit.
Would you roll?
How do you do it? Ah, okay, rolling. Got a 16.
You're not that drunk. You won't get a headache from it.
Please
But
don't
you-
go
Yes.
back.
When I do a new thing,
The lower
Do I
you
have-
roll, the less resistant you are.
Do I have to have a condition?
No condition. You'd have to roll under a 10 for me to start applying stuff like that.
Okay, so I'm like tipsy.
Yeah. It's a nice buzz.
Okay, good.
Right, where are we going now?
Even though
Sorry.
I there's other stuff to do, I'm just gonna grab what, I can't remember the chair. I'm gonna grab him by like by his foot and just start dragging him towards
So-
the nearest tavern. I'm just
So
gonna
while
stop
you
over there.
guys are on your way back to the market square that's to the west of from your current location, as you pass by the alleyway where you had found the dead clown, you see a very tall, 8 foot tall man with his back to you. His arms are very slender, so are his legs. You can see that on the sides of his head, he has no ears, and he has no hair, and he's wearing a top hat and a black suit. This very tall, slender figure,
Shit, it's
and
Mr. X.
you can see
Oh.
him with his left hand over the face of the clown, completely covering. His hand is huge. It's completely covering the face, and when he moves his hand, the clown's face is not there anymore. It is a blank slate of skin now, covered in clown's paint.
My character keeps on moving. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Not my circus. It just like walks slowly away.
And as he turns, you can see that in his hand is a porcelain mask of a clown's face. And he turns to look at the group as you guys are walking by, and you see that he has no face as he slowly puts the mask on, turns back around, and walks into the market square.
Not my circus, not my monkeys. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Malfoy just snorts and is like, must
Did
suck to
Bella
have
see
a
this
face.
too?
All of you saw that. It was
The fuck was
a
that?
sight to behold.
Bella's gonna point at him and go, "How does he eat candy?"
My character, Malfoy's just gonna snort and just watch the whole entire thing out of the corner of his eyes, like.
Well, that's mostly because the software
Can I
is
stop
free
getting
and also
interrupted?
doesn't listen.
For the 5th time.
Nitra, that was the background that Sly's thing.
I know,
Relax.
but I know that
Background,
wasn't.
I'm
But
trying
like,
to fix
still.
that. I'm trying to fix that. Give me a moment. Sorry.
Part of the reason.
Malfoy's just gonna see the whole thing, snort, and go, must suck to have a face so ugly even a mother couldn't love it. Stealing other people's faces. Just shivers.
Must suck to have a face so ugly even you couldn't love it and had to get rid of it.
See, that's the kind of thing I was trying to go for, but I forgot what I was originally going to say because I kept getting talked over.
It's okay. It's okay, Nitra. It's okay to cry.
Yeah.
Okay, that was mean of me. I'm sorry.
For reference stream, I have admin privileges, so I'm allowed to do this.
No, don't hurt me. Bitch. Disconnect.
Stop staring at me with them.
Alright,
Bitch.
And now he
Bully
dies
me.
again.
You may have admin privileges, but he has
Knew he was gonna do
DM
something.
privileges.
That's why I walked in. Also walked in for more smoke. Alright, so you guys just saw something really fucking creepy. The fucking Slenderman ass looking motherfucker just stole somebody's face.
Yep, we're gonna keep walking.
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
None of us are doing anything. We're just walking away.
That's one of my new favorite characters that I've created. A monster. Well,
It sounds like Voldemort with no ears and no face.
basically just imagine Slenderman with a top hat.
Smash.
Smack.
Women, am I right?
He has
Look,
tentacles.
I'm
Okay, shut up.
This guy may not have the tentacles, but like he's got the everything else, the creepiness factor
The
on
elongated
par.
limbs.
Yeah. His name is
Let's
Mr. Knoll.
let's find out if his another limb is elongated as well.
The reason why I tell you his name is because he himself does not speak. And you'd have to come across somebody else who would introduce him. I'll just tell you, his name is Mr. Knoll. Null.
We're all gonna unanimously keep going by the sound of this.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I just spilled poison. Like IRL.
Go handle that?
Nigel, clean it up with your tongue.
Oh, dudes, I love your advice. You should work in a hospice.
I can see I can see Lucifer just going around the marketplace and just coming towards me. Just and pets him.
Oh, I'm still thinking what to buy.
Oh, yeah, boy. Oh no. Damn it. Wait. Sorry guys, I'm trying to use my brain IRL. It's difficult.
I grab Lucy and I put him on my shoulder so he can just chill out there.
Just as a fun fact, I've been listening to this and playing Overwatch all at the same time.
I'm cleaning piles and piles and piles
Okay.
of leather.
So
Danny,
where
you're
would
you're just on my shoulder.
where would the party like to go? I'd just like to say that I don't want to split the party. Let's keep everybody together, but like as a group, where do you all want to go in the town? The only
Well, didn't go outside the window. Launch
What?
into my room.
Laz, I just want to can we meet Steve on the way?
What the
fuck did Steve do to you?
Yeah, on the way where?
Did you say Barty wanted us? Why don't we head towards Barty? You said
Barty did
wanted us.
request the party's presence.
Well, let's
Yeah, let's
head
go
there
towards
then,
Barty.
because that's like actual like storyline. So let's say we're making our way over to Barty then.
Okay, so on your way over to Barty's, you guys see a chain gang of prisoners being led in from behind Barty's mansion and being led down into a basement area off to the left side of the mansion. And Annie sees Steve, one of her prior cult lieutenants in the chain gang, being led to jail, essentially. The jailhouse is under Barty's
Son
mansion.
of a bitch.
Laz, are you saying chain gang as in they're a gang of people called the chain gang, or chain gang?
No,
just
they
because
are shackled
together.
by neck, by hands,
Oh,
and
they're just wet.
ankles, and they're shuffling along very slowly. They don't go fast. They're surrounded by bugbears and orcs and goblin guards.
This son of a bitch. Guys, I need to talk to Barty.
Yes.
Meat just turns around and says, "Well, we're on our way there. I'm sure you can speak to him soon."
I'm just gonna speed walk over to Barty.
Okay, so you guys are coming up to Barty's mansion, and as you do so, Gizmo, the little robot assistant of Pyronius, comes speeding out of the front doors as soon as somebody opens it to like walk out. Just some random person going to walk out, but you see this little robot zip right towards your face from the top of the stairs, Annie. Give me let's say a dexterity saving throw to dodge the tiny robot hurtling towards your face.
6.
It's true because it was.
You get smacked dead in the face with a tiny robot. Roll me a 1d4 for damage. This is blunt damage.
Meat's just gonna see this and go, "Ooh, that's gonna hurt."
Ooh, ow! It says the little gizmo. It's like, out of my way! I got to get back to my master. It was a little, like, 6-inch robot. It's not very tall. Like maybe a foot.
It's not about the size, lads. It's about how you use it.
Well, tiny little guy.
I'm gonna go up to the prisoners and offer one of them the deck.
Am I
See what they pull.
Don't offer it to Steve. He's mine.
You know what? Go ahead and pull me a random card from the middle of the deck and tell me what you get for this guy.
Not Steve.
You're gonna love this, lads, because it's 100%. It's perfect. I pulled the prisoner card.
So what's the prisoner card do?
Let me go read real quick, but I'm pretty sure I know exactly what this does. Glowing chains made of magical force appear to wrap around you. You have the restrained condition until the chains are destroyed, or you are freed. While you have this condition, you can't cast spells, and any magic items you're wearing or carrying have their properties suppressed. You draw no more cards.
That's hilarious. So as he's shuffling along, you offer him the deck. He pulls this card out, and suddenly more chains appear around him. And he's like, "Fuck you, buddy."
So who drew that card?
Random prisoner.
Random prisoner.
Oh.
Random prisoner.
He's suddenly encased with more chains. He can't move, so the other prisoners are just dragging him while the guards kick the piss out of him.
Okay, I'm
That
gonna
could not have been a more perfect time to draw that card. That is going on the board now.
That's funny.
For reference, I haven't touched it since we shuffled it, so it's just sitting on my desk untouched. Both my hands are off of it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna trust you to play fair with the deck, okay? Just, yeah, don't try to slate me, because then it's not fun. It's not fun if there aren't consequences. Remember that.
I know.
Okay. All right, let's go on. That was fucking funny. I love it. So you guys get up to Barty's steps, and he gets smacked in the face with Tiny Gizmo. The tiny robot looks afraid, like it's about to get smited. And he's like, I didn't attack you, I know this is Barty's town, but please, don't turn me in. The little robot is pleading now.
I walk over, pinch the back of its little neck and hold it up in front of me, and just like so that my eyes are level with its.
Hey, let me go. Let me be. I have to return to my master. And it like straightens out and then stares at you with its like the little eye pops out of the top and like it looks like a robotic eye, and then the iris like goes to like a pinpoint as it like leans in at you, and you hear its tiny robot voice go, I have letters to deliver. Let me go.
And if I were to refuse,
Master won't be happy.
who is your master?
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. He's probably more powerful than you. Pyrodius Mechanicus. And he will smite you.
I raise one of my eyebrows at the mention of the name Mechanicus. Named after the planes, eh?
Yes, he named himself such after he turned himself into a clockwork lich. You know how much power that takes, don't you?
I let out a disgruntled cough and just like fine and let him go, but not before I use the shadow. No wait, I already used the shadow tag. Shit. I
Shadow
can't use
tag.
another. Is
He's
on
already
Barty right
used.
now.
Yep. Your shadow tag is pointing right at the mansion.
I currently just pass them
Okay,
to
quick
speed
question,
walk towards the mansion.
Laz, can I have an item in my inventory called the Golem Stepper. Can I use it like a shadow tag, but just to track this specific golem?
No.
Damn.
That much electricity surging into this construct will just kill it. That on something that small, that's a kill switch. That's like plugging in like one of those USB killers.
So what you're saying is I should save this thing for the Clockwork Lich.
I mean, he isn't hostile.
Clockwork Lich isn't it's a lich.
He's an archlich. Not all
That's even
liches are
worse.
evil. Not all liches are evil.
Yeah.
I just have trauma from Adventure Time, okay?
Trust me on this, buddy. You'll like how I explain it when we get there.
Okay, fine.
Guys, can I please go to Barty?
I begrudgingly let him go.
Thanks for not shooting the messenger, and he scurries off.
I walk inside the mansion past the door with a scowl on my face, just looking for Barty.
As you walk in, you come to the receptionist's desk, and behind it is a rather busty, stereotypical secretary, but she's a tiefling.
Interesting.
Just outright, like, hentai material, basically. Just
Wild
sitting
words.
there at the front desk. I look.
Nice.
I mean, I fit the stereotype. Fuck it.
Can we please get with a meeting with Barty? I have urgent things to communicate with him.
She looks up at you and then over your shoulder at the rest of the party, and she says, "Yeah, he has a meeting with them. Are you with them now?"
I mean, yes, but
Your
also
meeting
Barty and I
wasn't
will.
until later this afternoon about Steve. Did you want to go ahead and talk to him now about it during the meeting with them? I mean, he's a very busy guy today.
Sure, I'm good with that.
Right. She calls over your shoulder. Is she with you?
I nod. Apparently, also, Joffrey is joining us.
Wait, I wanted to join in as well.
You're here by default.
Oh, bet. Okay. Wait, can I just like walk past him? Can I roll a stealth check just to walk past him to see if he sees me?
No, because I grab you by your hair and pull you back next to me.
Damn it.
Angry cat noises at Nitra.
So
well, my job is to protect him, so he's not allowed out of my sight.
So she leads you all in, through a door off to her right, and down a hallway to another set of double doors, that leads into a conference room. And she says, "Wait here. I will be back in just a few moments with Barty. He's been waiting all day for you. I might have to interrupt something that he's busy with, so it might take a few minutes," as she scuttles off down another hallway and probably up a set of stairs out of sight. And as you guys have had the chance of looking at the receptionist area, the hallway, and even this room, it is extravagant. There is electric lighting. You don't hear the typical hum of the lights that you would in other places. It seems that Barty has definitely not spared any expense when it comes to wiring this building. And it's beautiful carpets. It's the one for the hallway is an extremely long carpet with like it looks like it has battle scenes sewn in like a tapestry, and the further you go down that carpet, like the battle scenes get more desperate and desperate as you get towards the back of the hallway. And as you come into the conference room, it's a beautiful oak table made of one solid piece. There is no seam on this table, and it's a huge, like 20-foot table, probably felled by a very large oak. It's polished to a mirror sheen. The walls have a beautiful like cream color with like diamond designs all over it, wood paneling below that, and the floor is beautiful wood. Like this is an expensive mansion, and you can kind of see why he is in control here with the amount of wealth that he has. I mean, typically the one who has the money has the power in a place like this. And Barty most definitely has power if he's got this much wealth to flaunt out in a town full of bandits and miscreants. And as you take it all in, she finally comes back down the hallway. The double doors are still open, and you see behind her Xanathar is floating, two of his eye stalks pointed behind him at all times to keep an eye for any stealthy type creatures. And he has the rest of his eyes all focused on you guys down this long hallway. And as your eyes meet his one by one, he slowly begins to widen his grin, and you can see these razor sharp row of hundreds of teeth that go from one entire side of the face to the other, almost like the entire head would split in half if he smiled any wider. And he floats on in and floats up to the end of the table and greets you all by like generously bowing his head at you all, and he says, "Knights of Seal, I've been trying to meet you for some time. Glad you could
As
finally
he
come."
as he was approaching, Bella's going to like poke out the side of the crowd so she can see him properly, and then she'll just like one hand way above her head, like waving vigorously, and go, "Hi, floating eyeball man."
He's not going to respond to that.
She'll keep waving.
He waves a little eye stalk at you.
So where's Barty?
Barty is in the conference room with all of you and her secretary.
Room?
Conference room. The conference room. Yes, we are now in a womb.
Woo?
It's wet in here.
Conference.
I hate it here.
Halfway home.
I guess we're there now. Please.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
So okay, back on track. Back on track. Yes, Eddie?
As soon as I lay my eyes on Barty, I just look at him and I say,
Hey, old friend. Was that Steve that I saw?
Oh yes, yes, we caught Steve breaking your oaths. That's the word. Oh goodness me, my brains aren't working today.
Oh, when we end up with this meeting, can I, finish off what was in the oath?
Oh, you want to take care of them yourself? By all means, you want to make it public? We can do this out in the
Sure.
square.
I mean, then people need to learn.
Oh, yes, they do. And he smiles way wider. His head is now actually, like, half his head is just one smile.
South Park Canadians.
Yeah. God damn it, Fowler.
Damn.
Oh, yes, I love a public spectacle. I usually like to keep blood off the streets, but once in a while, let them fear once more. Speaking of which, it's the perfect time to give such an example, as I'm sure you all are well aware of what I saw. A clown. Dead.
Oh, so you saw me waving? I told you, Mogar.
I can
I knew
see
you could
it.
see everything.
I can see you. I saw you. I
So
know it
let me
wasn't
guess.
you all, but I would like to know who it was because, truth be known, all I saw in the middle of the night was some clown's chest opening up suddenly and blood spraying out. 3 spikes floating and pinning him to a wall. Other than that, I don't know who it was. I should
So you
usually be
haven't.
able to see through invisibility, but yet, here we are. I don't know who it was, and that's bothering me.
So I guess you saw, Mr. No Face Creepy Eye thing.
Oh, you
Face
mean
stealing
Mr. Null?
something? Oh, what a normal sounding name Meek says.
Oh, he was just claiming what is due to the carnival.
Carnival?
There's a carnival in town. The Spring Equinox Festival is about to start. And he smiles wide. You guys would love it there.
But how is claiming a face? What? I don't understand, Meek Star. Just
Those who die within the carnival, their face and their soul is claimed by their face is claimed by Mr. Knoll. Mr. Knoll carries the soul to Oswald, who claims it for himself.
Can't get any normal folk around here, apparently.
The people of the carnival know what is their fate. If they die in the service of the carnival, their face belongs to Mr. Knoll. It is in the contract after all.
So, has anyone else from the carnival died? Or just this clown?
For now, we only have the one.
What do you mean for now?
I don't know. You saw the message too, didn't you? First blood tasted kind of funny. I wonder what the second would taste like. Whatever it was means to strike again. And in this town, we don't have executions on the street without a proper contract.
So, why do you think the carnival would be a target?
It may have just been a victim of opportunity, but it could have also been targeted. Unsure. The carnival carries some horrors within. It's fun! You might, as I'm saying, you might like it. It's not that dangerous. They take good care of their people and those that come within their gates.
Yeah, that's what you want to hear somebody say. It's not that dangerous in there. Sorry, Nitro.
You said you can see invisibility, correct?
Oh, of course. And he taps the front of his gold-lined glass monocle with one of his eye stalks, and he's like, "This baby allows me to see everything in this town. Wish
Make an
range was
intelligence
wider."
check real quick.
Yep.
Intelligence and Arcana, and I'll explain why. Okay, not bad at intelligence, but nat 20 on Arcana.
Okay. What was the total though?
The total would be a 34.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so what are you trying to determine with this Arcana check? You probably should have told me before you roll.
What our friend who has currently missing their soul has no shadow. Could it be that some demonic force has stolen their shadow and is using it to terrorize the town?
Barty thinks for a moment and goes, "The shadow's gone?"
There is no shadow.
So, I thought it would be in the crystal, wouldn't you think? So?
Their soul is in the crystal, but my knowledge of magic would says that there should still be a shadow cast by the body. Which
yes, yeah, true. And he pulled the void card, am I correct?
Correct.
The card's description says that it should be just the soul. Where would the shadow have gone? What kind of magic does he play with?
They are a warlock of the in the service of the Raven Queen.
I yell out stupid kind of magic.
So, they play with shadow magic? How much shadow magic did they have on them?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, they have an aberration of the Black Razor.
A cursed sword, if ever I've seen. Oh. Playing with shadows a little too much. Sometimes your shadow may run off. So we have... He thinks for a moment and goes, the only way to find it is the Shadow Walk. In the Temple of the Shadar Kai, they might know a thing or two. Shadow magic I don't typically touch. I've never gone near her tower. We tried to burn it down years ago. That's why the tower is black, but it won't fall. You hit it with cannon fire, nothing works.
I am also aware that Nitra also dabbles in light magic, and that the magic of which is that of dragons. They walk a fine line between the two. Some draped in shadow, but also yet a light in the darkness.
Xanathar sighs and goes, Well, you have yourself here, and you yourself, you smell of brimstone, so you're a planeswalker. Are you not?
I come from the Nine Hells, yes. I am in service of my lord Asmodeus.
So you understand that there is the shadow self and the light self outside of the material plane, correct?
Correct.
Dive too much to one side, and that part of you separates. You might have a loose shadow creature on our hands. And if whatever he had on him, that shadow creature might also have.
You should prepare a militia in case this creature decides to show its face again.
Why would I need a militia? I have this entire town. 70% of the population here is all bandits.
Because what you cannot see with your monocle, they can see with their waking eyes.
I shall inquire myself at the Shadow Temple and see if I can get one of them to be guard for me, because if I can't see this thing, it could get me as well, and we can't have that. Better the devil you know than the one you don't. Because if I fall, it won't be a
Town
single
falls.
inch of this city that isn't spattered with blood and fire.
Correct.
So your best bet is to help me deal with this thing if you can. Now, the original reason why I called you here is the same reason why I've employed the help of your new associate, Annie. And he kind of takes a deep breath and goes, I've been trying to deal with this blasted drow with white skin that runs the township at the south end of town. I have a feeling he has something to do with the crops failing, with the town starving, with food spoiling. The hunting around here is terrible, and all of that land was bought up by him the moment that the farmers ran out of money. Came to each of them separately with a deal, bought up that whole area except for like one house, and turned it into a township. And we do listen to our citizens, believe it or not, even with my grim-looking face as it is. So they've had their say in what they want in the city. At least in their portion of the town, the rules are different. It's a lot stricter over there than it is in the rest of the town. I let it happen. I think it's funny. But as far as it goes, I need to deal with Shandor. He's been a thorn in my side, and now I think he aims to buy up the black market itself, the lifeblood of this city. And the longer he lingers, the more I think it is that he wants to bring this town down around me and become the de facto leader. And we can't have that happen, because if he gains control of these bandits over me, then we don't know how much worse it could get. He could turn them against Dust Castle and ruin this town that way, or turn its attention eastward, or even north towards the tribes. We have a problem here. If he takes control of this city, there's no telling what comes next. I need your help to figure out what is happening with Shandor and that township.
Guys, I've been trying to keep an eye on him. That's why I had my cult members infiltrate the HOA.
The town, we call it township here.
Well, okay. Infiltrate the township. So I do have quite a sway, but I couldn't stop anything. We need to get rid of him. A lot of good families have suffered. A lot of friends of mine.
Does that mean we get to beat him up?
No. He says if I just let you guys beat him up, like others are gonna think it's okay. And Shandor hasn't signed any contract that would allow me to punish him. I can't have chaos on my streets. If I let one do it, the other's gonna want to do it too.
Darn it.
I bonked Bella on the head.
Is there any information you can provide about Shandor? Something that you have, like, say, something that breaks the rules of this town, but you don't know for sure who's doing it, if we could potentially try to pin it on him?
Well, I believe, he is attempting to starve out the town, which would defy the no killing rule without a contract.
What about the killing of the clowns? I mean, nobody knows who that was.
We we'll have to deal with whatever did that. Whoever did that has to be punished.
Yes, but what if we pin it on him? Nobody saw anything.
Yeah, but like, would it really be a smart idea to pin it on a random, on like, innocent? I mean, he's not innocent. Don't get me wrong, but like, to pin it on someone else that had nothing involved with it versus the person who did. Like, we don't know who was really involved. This person could be a threat to us.
Hey, Laz,
Listen, that son of a bitch has been starving my family. Well, not family per se, but people that are close to my heart. He's been starving them. He's been taking their jobs. He's been taking everything they stand for. I am not gonna let them do this. Please.
If we were to catch him in the act, would we be allowed to beat him up?
If you can catch him breaking the no killing, no stealing, or no fighting rule, then yeah. But we need concrete evidence that he is murdered or stolen.
and I let out a very wide grin, and I am the perfect weapon at getting information. As I cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
So you waste a spell slot just to brag?
Yes, use that spell slot, please.
I will. But here's the thing: is I have +6 to stealth, and +7 to sleight of hand. No, not sleight of hand. Deception. So I can move in the shadows nearly undetected, even if that person probably has, like, say, devil sight. I can be extra stealthy.
Barty says I can still see you, though.
Well, I'm not trying to hide myself from you.
Oh, okay.
But you know how precious of a tool this is to use against.
What can I see since I have devil sight?
You can see him.
You can see the darkness?
No, devil sight I think also gives the ability to see invisibility, but
okay,
I'm gonna say for my character as flavor text, only true sight can really see me. Anything above that can normally see invisibility just sees like a little shimmer because I have such high stealth. It's
yeah, I'm down with the shimmer.
Kind of like how the Halo elites have it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, so he
or Black Ops
he
2.
turns into a shimmery ghost. Damn. Bit Twilight much.
You punch your shoulder. Not hard. Not enough to roll damage.
You break invisibility.
Ouch, son of a bitch.
Don't ever compare me to those fake ass vampires.
Can I walk out again? I'm rolling for stealth. I'm walking out.
Move and go for a second because the cat is just.
I got an 18. I'm walking out.
So it's hard to replace that one correctly. There's not really a magazine I could put there.
Yo, Barty?
Yeah, and you fail. Yeah, I grab you by your hair and pull you back again. You're not allowed out of my sight, Sly.
God damn it.
Why is this random dude holding the cherub now?
I was cast by Asmodeus to protect him. He's not allowed to leave. Not if I have anything to say about it.
Oh, so it's like the same relationship before, but now it's unwilling.
Yes.
Basically, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice.
Except now he doesn't have a pair of tits to ride in, so.
Yeah.
So, all right. Barty says, did you guys have any questions for me?
Barty, when do you want to do that public? Listen. I smile as my hair slowly turns and gets a crimson red sheen into my ginger locks.
he says, tomorrow. Today is trial. Tomorrow is execution. So it'll have to be maybe tomorrow morning or in the afternoon. Plus, tonight is the beginning of the Equinox Festival at the carnival.
Wouldn't be perfect for the festival.
Hmm. Maybe not so
I mean,
much. That is would be Oswald's call, and he runs the show. You'd have to talk to him, and then he'd have to come talk to me. And I don't think we want to step on Oswald's toes when it comes to his show. He's very
makes
strict.
sense. So tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning in the Black Market Square?
Okay,
Mm,
deal.
deal.
And please don't harm him. I really want him in fighting capabilities.
Oh, okay, fine. We won't beat him up tonight. You want him fresh?
Not too fresh, but fresh enough so he can see the terror, so I can see the terror in his eyes as I slowly strip his life from him.
My question is, does he get food or water tonight?
Give him the bare minimum.
Ah, bread and water. Alright.
I will immediately go and start performing investigations into Chandler. As I turn to leave and just drag.
Remember, don't split the party. So, as you guys are going to leave, you see Gregory the Goblin in the hallway, and Gregory sees you, Melifor, and he immediately scampers into a side room and slams the door shut.
Yeah, that wasn't ominous or anything.
I put like 5 gold in a bag and hang it on the doorknob for him because I kind of feel bad for what I did.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, what did you do to him?
I melted his face off. Well, part of it.
Bella will give a weird look to you, and it's like, and you think money alone's gonna fix that?
May I have a candy, small rabbit?
Bella's gonna scoff at you and like, I have my own candy. I don't trust candy from strangers.
No, I'm asking if I may buy one off of you for a gold piece.
I thought you said, "Here, have a small candy." She'll eyeball it and then like, sure, and she'll reach into her bag and give you a random candy.
I randomly get like one of those large rainbow lollipops and also just tie that in the bag with the 5 gold. And before moving on with my day.
You're an asshole.
What am I supposed to do? Like not try to make a peace offering? I'm evil, but I'm not a monster.
You're selfish is what it is. That's usually what evil is.
Alright, so where do you guys want to head to next?
I imagine Bella's probably getting bored by this point.
Okay.
Has she been to the fighting arena yet?
Nah.
I don't think any of us have.
Alright, so she'll want to check that out.
Oh, the circus, I think, would also be somewhere to put on the list to go.
Don't we need to go to the circus anyway?
Yeah. But it's up to, like, if there's different things people want to do, we can, like, set an order for them. So, like, if we got the fighting arena, the circus, and then anywhere else anyone else wants to check out, and we could kind of make our way through each one.
Yeah. So
Bella, so as we're all walking out of that meeting, Bella's going to be a little bit grumpy, and she'll be like, "I'm bored. Is there anything exciting to do?"
should anyone tell her about the carnival?
Bella,
Hmm.
would you like to fight?
More than anything.
Let's go
Then
beat
we
up some
should.
clowns.
Yeah.
Then we
Let's
should
be
go to
honest,
the
nobody like.
carnival.
There's fights at the carnival?
Well,
Wait,
Yeah.
Les,
yeah.
did you were
Yes.
there like did you keep the pit fights?
There are still the pit fights. The pit fights are a restaurant near the carnival.
Guys, let's get something to drink. Let's get something to eat, and let's go to a restaurant.
Rest.
Yeah, with the pit fights.
Oh, 2 seconds, guys. Someone's at my window. 1 second.
Oh, she said the F word. Bella's interested.
Also,
did
Les, at
indeed.
some point,
Mhm.
I do want to find a magic item that is kind of like good flavor text for my character. I'm gonna send it to you in DMs.
Okay.
Also, last, can you see the notes that I make into my D&D sheet?
I'll take a look.
Because I put in some backstory stuff in there.
Give me a moment. I'm doing something.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Okay, guys, I'm gonna grab myself something to eat because I'm hungry. IRL and in game. Oh.
Where is... Wait, do I not have it saved as a map? I could have sworn I saved this. Okay, Dungeon Alchemist. Open map. Here we go. Do you guys need a 2D version of the map?
No, I think we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Alright, so I am streaming on my screen the restaurant area. I'm gonna start adding your tokens. Characters. So I haven't made Annie's character yet. In
What
Hero
race
Forge.
is Annie?
A tiefling, but they look human. So here is Mogar. Here's Meep. I guess Joffrey's coming with you all. Not Nitra. That's...
I so want to pull off the solo heist that I did at Jetbeard's mansion again. I want to do it.
5. What am I missing? Bella. And then we need a stand-in character. A monk type with a hood that looks like a cult member. Close enough. There we go. So, you guys arrive at the pit fight restaurant that Annie tells you all about. Because she is a local, she would know exactly where it is. It's kind of hidden off of some back streets, but it is busy. There's people going in and out all the time. And there is some lovely looking meals on the table. And there is actually uh, over on the side there is a table that's large enough to fit all of you, essentially. and the hostess brings you all over. And as you all are being led around this pit, you can see uh, two rather large-looking men duking it out in the pit there. And Bella, you can, clearly see this as well.
So they're just fisticuffs. Did that
Yeah,
dude just melt into the ground?
yes, they did.
I do not want to have what he was having.
I was gonna say, I was gonna figure like Bella would be sitting right at the edge of it, staring at the fight.
Sorry about that.
One, two,
My next door
three,
neighbour
four.
looked up at the door with a very
Who am I
large,
missing?
very swollen lithium battery and was like, "What do I do with this?" I was like, we need to get rid of that. But we have no way to get rid of a battery that might explode. So stick it outside is the best option that we've come up with.
I feel like I'm missing someone's character. I have Mogar, I have Georgie, Fel,
Sure.
Jay.
The
Am I there?
TV.
Oh, we don't have somebody for Malafor, so I'm gonna put Nitra in here as a stand-in. That's what I was missing. It's like somebody's missing.
We're missing
The
Nitra, but
TV.
it's not Nitra.
It's Nitra, but not Nitra.
Yes. Same, but different.
Okay, so for this meal, it's gonna be I would say 8 gold for the entire table.
Jesus.
Well, you're getting fine spirits with your meal.
I'm just being a smartass. I think we have enough gold. Reduce it from the party inventory.
Okay. So when you guys go to sit down, you notice something very odd about the menu. It is not like very well printed. It's all handwritten notes on a regular piece of parchment, and it looks rather odd. The kind of things that you see on there. You see like um, deep black rice, uh, things like fried piercer, um, uh, a smoked unk egg, a stuffed beetle, and it's mostly more of the same street food, but that they like kind of word it in a way where they're like, we're putting all these different spices on it and oils that
They're
you've
putting buzzwords on it.
never stuff that you've never heard. But Bella would know what these things are, and for you, Bella, you would know exactly what's good on the menu. But and for Annie, this isn't the typical menu that you remember the restaurant having. This is all foreign food now. There used to be hog and steak, bacon and eggs, and like typical like good hearty food. But this menu is just not the same anymore.
All this healthy shit.
Oh, they gone woke. Go vegan.
Bella is salivating. Like, oh, this is so good.
What? That's right, because she
I
would
look
be
at
like,
Bella. I could look at Bella with a puzzled look on my face, and I'm like, I just wanted a fucking steak.
oh, imagine they
Bloody
don't offer beer now. They just offer like green juice and stuff too.
Oh
What's
my
the
god, that
most
would be the best nightmare.
steak-adjacent food?
The
Les?
the the
Pilates.
the drink of the day is a mushroom beer.
Not
Can I
bad.
order a
Sounds
pizza?
disgusting.
A what?
A pizza?
There is actually mushroom pizza.
No, I meant from someplace else.
Pizza.
I'm saying that out loud to everybody.
There's no
mushroom pizza.
there's no Papa John's in this fantasy world, unfortunately.
What?
Nope.
Not even
Papa
Pizza Hut?
John's. No,
Damn.
no Pizza Hut either.
No
Sorry.
breadsticks?
No bread. There's no breadsticks on the menu.
Slam the
No
table.
infinite
Yeah, it's all.
breadsticks.
What about garlic bread?
Um,
Surely there must be garlic bread.
Okay, what are we doing here anyway? Are we actually like doing something with the
So,
fights? Do we need to talk to
Bella's
somebody?
going to fold the menu and be like, "I'd like to get a mushroom salad to start, and then can I get some fried cave beetles?"
Would you like that to be stuffed or as is?
What's the stuffing?
It is a black rice stuffing.
Ooh, yeah, I'll have it stuffed. I'll have it stuffed with stuff.
And would you like our today's special, the mushroom grog?
Yeah, that's a. Let's
Can
go.
we give the
some-
rabbit alcohol?
Sounds like a good old classic.
Don't give the rabbit alcohol.
Should we give
I
the
She
rabbit
doesn't know
alcohol?
it's alcohol.
I would like to order some bread and wine.
Yeah, when they come to ask me, I'm gonna. Do you
Um,
have anything with grease?
Oh, the Beatles are greasy. The fried, what was it called? The fried piercer. It's like that stalactite creature, very hardy.
Ooh, that's a good recommendation.
Do you? I'm just gonna put the menu down and slide it back to them.
There's also cave crawlers too.
Okay, now I'm gonna stand up and walk over to the fights and be more interested in that. Than...
Those taste just like crabs.
I'm just sitting there having flashbacks of my past, and ask them, okay, could I please just get some of the cave crawlers and mushroom pizza? Was it? Oh, and a lot of booze. I need
Okay.
I need a drink, guys. I fuck.
Right now, all we have is the mushroom grog. If that's okay.
Just keep it coming.
Okay.
You try it. It's non-alcoholic.
Okay, so Mogar's not ordering anything.
No, I'm just.
Bella
I'm disappointed
made
that
their
there's no
order. The mushroom salad and the fried beetle.
I would like to order just like bread and wine.
We
They don't have bread.
We have black rice, like rice
Just
bread,
about
rice
every
cake.
kind
It's like a rice
region
cake.
has-
It's kind of
I'm
sweet.
just screaming. They don't even have bread.
They don't even have bread and cream.
Bro is cosplaying Jesus Christ.
No, they have bread, but it's the equivalent of like the children's menu serving grilled cheese sandwich and chicken fingers.
Fuck yeah, I'll
Have
take
stale
that. Wait, I
bread.
don't even have
Do
any
they
chicken.
please have stale bread. That's all I ask. Do they have stale bread?
No, they don't have bread.
No,
That's why I said that.
you don't know? The town's under a food crisis. No crops will grow within 20 miles of here.
Do you at least have wine?
No, they just have that beer.
We just have the mushroom grog. We brew it in house. It's our latest IPA.
I hand them to have a swing of my gin and tonic.
Does anyone else want to order something? Ask the waitress.
Mushroom pizza.
What's pizza?
Oh,
Mushroom
shit,
pizza.
The most expensive thing you have.
That would be the cave crawlers too with mushroom.
Make She
No,
Well, I still have the wine from last
no,
time.
it
Remember?
is the most expensive thing should be the spider escargot.
Oh
somebody
yes,
orders
this
that, I'm leaving.
that is actually a very highly recommended item. I can't
Don't
remember.
tell him that it's for
It's actually
spiders.
not. It's a drider escargot actually.
I'm gonna walk
Wait,
out the door and stand outside
guys, I
by myself. I don't care if I'm by myself. I'm
For
not
our
going anywhere.
viewers, Matt is
The
terrified
party's
of
not split. I'm
spiders.
just as soon as I heard they were eating spiders, I just walked outside.
guys, I still have wine from last time because I have the alchemy jug.
Yes.
Remember?
Okay. So okay.
So can I that wine? Can I use that wine instead?
If you want to insult the chef, yes.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, it's fine by me.
Okay. So you pulled out the alchemy jug. The waitress says, "Sir, we don't allow personal drinks in here, please."
Then it seems like I'm leaving and going outside. Then, if you guys want any wine, I'll be outside.
Okay, Mogar and Webb have gone out. Bella and Andy have ordered. We have 3 more people here left to order.
Oh, so Nitro will let him come outside now.
What about
yeah,
you,
no.
brimstone smelling fella? She says to Malifor.
Have a steak.
We have beetle steak. Or no, wait. You know what? We can, instead of frying the cave crawler or piercer, we can grill it instead for you. You want piercer steak or crawler steak, sir?
Piercer's fine.
Okay. Would you like that topped with mushrooms? The fried, fried it or grill it. We can grill it with it. We did get some onions though.
Portobello sounds really good right about now.
Okay, we'll add mushrooms to it. And anything to drink? We have water and we have the mushroom grog.
Water is fine.
Okay. And for you, Birdfellow?
Thought he was
Piercer
Joffrey right now.
steak.
Piercer steak with mushroom, got it. Okay, and who am I missing? Meep. Yeah, and you, cat fella? What about you? What will you have?
Something maybe potatoey with lots of cheese.
We don't have cheese. Any kind of dairy spoils actually quicker than everything else.
Well, lately we basically like freed up the a few farms from like an onceg infestation, so you might get like some good food.
Wouldn't they have an abundance of cheese? Because technically, cheese is spoiled milk, isn't it?
Cheese doesn't spoil that quickly. You have Parmesan that can literally last for a fuck ton of time.
And the waitress says yes, but for some reason the town is under a curse of some kind.
Everything spoils in the town.
Even cheese spoils. Non-perishables become perishable in days.
Remember, our sheriff saved the town.
Edible.
Didn't save the town, saved the tavern.
Saved the tavern,
but
we were
not for
staying
very long. I mean, maybe the
No.
current stockpile will last a little bit longer, but the spell will eventually take hold over that again.
Yeah, we gotta fix that.
Oh, I would like to request a roleplay because I would like to bless Mogar.
So,
when I'm outside.
Mogar and Webb are outside. Yeah, you can. Everybody else had ordered a meal except for you two, right?
Right.
Okay, so as you guys are watching the pit fights, you hear crunch as somebody's face fucking breaks on someone else's fist, and there is blood pooling in the pit fight nearby, as it seems one of the fighter had maybe pushed himself a little too far and got hit with a knockout. That was probably a little brutal. And the other guy just raises his fist triumphantly, and you hear clapping all around the room as he heads down into a door off to the side in the pit.
Damn, that guy got
Seems,
knocked the fuck out.
and you see from the other side, two little goblins come out and drag the other fighter by their feet across the sand, while a third goblin comes up with a broom and is brushing sand over the blood as the other guy is being dragged out. It seems that the pit fights are conducted from the basement level here.
Are we eating at this point, or are we still waiting?
You're waiting for your food at this time, you know, watching the fight and watching this hat go down, and then your food finally comes out, and every dish has mushroom on it.
I'm just outside smoking my pipe.
I stopped the waitress. What are the rules of engagement for these fights?
It's no weapons, no armor, fists and claw only, and preferably non-lethal blows, but deaths do happen in the pits. That's time to time. It's in the fighter's contract that if they die in the pit, it's non-actionable against the other fighter.
I immediately start unequipping my gear and armor.
You want to enter the fights? I can forward your request to the the ringmaster downstairs. She looks kind of nervous.
That would be appreciated.
Well, don't you want to finish your meal first?
It would. Well, I would be eating while you go request for permission for me to participate.
Oh, okay, very well. If you don't mind, and she scuttles off. So the five of you dig in.
I quickly grab Bella's drink and chug it, so she doesn't have anything alcoholic.
Okay.
I still think it would be funny if you guys took a swig of it and realized that it was non-alcoholic.
Huh.
I think Annie would be pissed.
Wait, hang on. Let me roll a perception to see if I even know this.
Yeah. Give me an Annie. Give me a perception check too.
I doesn't have to. I got a 6 on my perception.
Oh my fucking god, my D&D and Beyond is not working again.
You rolled a 2.
Okay, it tastes like a good old-fashioned beer with a bit of a mushroomy taste. It's unique, but it kicks.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit because I could have rolled 4, but my perception advantage is +5. I mean, my bonus is +5. There's nothing I could roll that would put me at a 4.
It also doesn't show up in the side, game log.
Yeah,
for some reason.
Yeah, it did not show. Yeah, it did not show up on the side log whatsoever.
I saw it come up on the screen. I saw the dice roll, but I didn't see the. Yeah, see, it rolls up on the screen.
I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, it's not counting for some reason. Not even counting in the game log.
Oh, I can see it. But...
So you guys.
I can't.
You guys want to? Is it just Malifor that enters the fight?
Yeah, I can.
I'm gonna say Bella will want to enter later, but the excuse would have been her getting drunk.
Annie, try logging in and using D&D Beyond on a different browser.
Okay. Nitra.
Hmm?
It did seem like we were leaning towards Bella doing this, and this is a one-on-one type pit fight.
Yeah.
Like a boxing match.
Fist. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you go, Bella can't go.
We can take I can go first and then Bella can go.
I didn't prepare enough fighters for that. If
It's
you
okay.
go, if
Or
one of you enters, there's not room for a second.
Or
Yeah.
hear me out. Me and Bella fight each other, and we just not do non-lethal.
You guys want to duke it out?
Well, what I was saying earlier was Bella's excuse for jumping in the arena would have been her getting drunk, but her drink just got stolen, and she rolled low on perception. So she's going to assume that she drank it and it didn't taste like much of anything.
Yeah.
So she's gonna just like, not worth the price, and just be drinking water.
Right.
Guys,
Okay.
I'm gonna have to head off for a few minutes. My next door neighbour needs help sorting out this lithium battery. Like,
That's
I
okay.
don't know what it is.
Take
but
your time
It's
and
swollen, and I don't want it to blow up in their house.
go take care of it
Yeah.
now. That
Oh
sounds
wow!
more
Hey,
Take it
important.
I had
outside.
something like that happen a couple nights ago.
Yeah.
So,
He's just stood at my window with it in his hand, so
Go take
I
care
need
of
to
that.
go.
Yeah.
I'll
Go.
try and be back.
It's okay. Okay. So where was I? The pit fights are a one-person thing. If you clear out these fighters, there will be fighters available for another few sessions. We'll say.
Okay.
Because I'll have to prepare new fighters.
I would like
Alright.
to do the role play with Mogar. Of me blessing him.
Okay. So of what? To
Me
bless.
blessing Mogar. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's take care of that.
Ignore my rolls, okay, guys? I'm just trying to fix it.
Okay.
I want a coffee. I want to make a coffee. Anyone else want a coffee?
Me.
EX here.
Steals Lazzy.
Yeah,
Steals
want a
Lazzy's
coffee.
coffee.
No, I'm good.
This. I gotta warm this up.
So.
Okay, so the pit fights, you guys can also, as spectators, make bets on the fight. You can also potentially aid your ally by trying silent casting of some kind. There is, a couple of things you could do while the fight is actually going on. Why don't you guys decide if you actually want to do the pit fights? Or if you want to fight each other? And if you decide you want to take on the combatants of the pit, the two of you have to decide between each other which one of you goes.
Wait, what?
Well, I'm looking at it like this. Bella, as Fal already said, Bella's reason for going in the pits is already null and void, and this would give me an opportunity to test out how my character works in combat.
Yeah, but you don't use spells, right?
I am a half caster.
Yeah, but you can't use spells in the pits.
I could go to the pits. I'm multicasting
No
as a
spells,
monk.
no weapons, no armor.
Yeah,
but I also make 2 attacks per turn.
Okay.
Yeah, same here. I'm a monk. I have the double attack option.
So unarmed attacks or claw.
I don't have claws. I don't think this.
I have retractable claws, and I can attack twice, and I have armored skin.
I mean, yeah, you got it. Just about any one of you could take on the pits.
I would say just have Nitro do it. If he wants to do it, let him do it.
You want to go for it?
Let's have something happen.
Annie,
The
do you
death
wanna
matches
go?
are a team affair. This is like a 1v1. The death matches of the carnival are a team thing.
Yeah. Well, it's just one fight here, right?
There are 4 fights here. You don't have to take
Well,
them
do we
all
want to?
on.
Do we need to do this, or do we need to do the carnival?
You don't need to do either. They're just there. You can do them if you want to.
This one's kind of a lower risk though, and it will let me try out my character a little bit.
I mean, if you want to just take on the first combatant.
I'll probably take on 1 or 2. Probably won't do all 4.
And it's a 1 minute match, so it's 10 turns.
Okay,
And
so that's not terrible.
it would go really quick, believe it or
Because it's
not.
just a 1v1, yeah.
It's a 1v1, right? You
Heck
ready?
yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
All right. So let me try to find. So the uh the waitress comes up to you and she asks you to come with her. What do
I
you do?
follow.
Okay. So she brings you in through the kitchen, past the chef, which is, orc-looking guy, with a chef hat on, typical chef outfit. He doesn't even bother looking at you. He's busy cooking. A beetle tries scurrying away from him. He grabs it, smashes it on the table hard enough to make knives clatter, and chops the beetle's head off clean. And that's how you know now where the food comes from. It's live food. They prepare it. They prepare it while it's still alive.
I fixed it.
Extra,
And I got a nat
extra.
20.
So she turns over her shoulder and talks to you as she's leading you down the stairs and says, "You're going to be meeting Div. Div's our pit fight ringmaster. You follow everything he says, otherwise you'll never be allowed even through the front door ever again. This is his building, all right? And so as you come down, you find a uh, rather dashing looking man with a red tuxedo and a red bow tie with a white undershirt and black shoes, black gloves, a red top hat with a black lining of like a like a very soft sheen silk on the top of the hat with it tied off in a bow off to the side. And um he, he bows to you and he says, are you a contestant today? Looking to fight in the pits?"
Hey.
I couldn't hear you.
Hey, I am here to fight in the pits.
Right.
And
So if you want to fight, um, you're gonna be fighting Braca, the boulder, first. This is a low entry level fight. He's basically our filter guy. If you can't beat him, you can't face anyone else. It's very rare somebody usually will get through him, but we'll see how that rolls. Um, Give me a moment while I look at something. Need to. Where is it? Points of interest. Pit fighting ring. No. Ring tournaments. He's gonna say the first fight's gonna be odds are gonna be 1 to 2, favoring Braca. So if anybody bets on you, they double their money. If they bet on Braca, they're going to win back their money plus 5 gold if they bet 10 gold. So they'll win. So if they bet 10, they win 15. If they bet on Braca, if they bet on you, they win 20 instead. All right. You're going to. If you win the fight, you get 100 gold for your first fight.
Sounds
Alright.
good.
Alright. Rules are simple. No magic, no weapons, no armor. Fist, feet, claw, knees, elbows, head, horns, whatever you got on you physically, that's what you fight with. If you are caught using any spells or weapons or poisons or potions, you will be ejected from the match immediately, and all your winnings go to the other fighter, and then bets are called off.
Fair.
All right, you ready to go in?
Time to put on a show.
All right. So, as this is going on, the waitress is going around to each table and say, a fight is about to begin. The fight is going to be against Bellafor versus Braca. The odds are 1 to 2. And you can see, the rest of you can see people putting gold in a hat that the waitress is holding out. And it's a red hat, much like Div's. And she's going around to each table, and she comes to you guys, while Webb and Mogar are outside, and says, are you guys ready to take your bets?" And so let's cut to Webb and Mogar now, where they are feeling kind of sick to their stomach at looking at the menu, and Webb is getting ready to bless Mogar.
So basically, so I take out two bottles that I may or may not have stolen. Then I give one. I pour the wine in the 2 cups. I give Mogar one. I tell Mogar to close his eyes, and I give him. But before that, I give him a piece of bread, and then I read out a prayer. It's a simple one, not a long one. Sorry.
Okay. I'll take the bread and wine and be like, alright, thanks, man.
Tell him to close his eyes, and I read out, "Thank you, Lord, for this bread, for the nourishment it brings to our bodies. Amen." And then after that, like a bright light kind of like surrounds us, and he's blessed.
Okay.
Yep.
And I'm just sitting there smoking my pipe while that happens. Like,
I just grab a
Yeah.
crawler
Okay.
and I just put it in my mouth. I can hear a distinctive crunch and just a flood of memories just come back to me while I drink a bit of my ale or whatever it is. You can see
Your mic's
you can
muted, Lance.
see a tear glisten in my eye.
Yeah, delicious mushroom ale. All right. And
Mogar should be blessed now, so he's good.
you guys are being offered the chance to go back inside, or you can stay outside during the fight.
I'm gonna stay outside.
What about
I'm gonna
Mogar?
stay outside.
Yeah, I'll go back inside after.
Oh, okay, so you're Webb and Mogar are going back in. All right, so
Yeah, I'll go in to
you'll
watch
see
the fight because we're.
you'll see the
I would
waitress.
stay out.
Oh, you're gonna stay out?
You'll
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out. Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming they announce like who's fighting, so I would hear that
Yep.
Malachi's about to fight, so I'd be like, oh, curious, so I'd go
You'll
inside
see
to
that
watch.
Malifor is missing, but they haven't announced the fight. You see the waitress at the table looking to take bets from the party.
Hmm.
Do you guys want to bet on your own guy, or do you want to bet against your friend?
I will just hand Mogar four gold coins, and I would tell him to bet for me.
Oh, I'm not betting. I don't have any money to bet anyway. No, I'm gonna go inside once I hear the fight's about to start. Let me rephrase it that way.
Okay, gotcha.
So I don't go
Alright.
inside yet, I'll say. How's that?
Okay, gotcha. Alright.
Do any of you want to take bets? Last chance, he says. Bets close at the start of the fight.
I think Joffrey. What is it? Oh, it's not Nitrous fight, right?
Well, you were there as Unk.
I think Unk is too morally pure to like dabble into gambling, but like, I think Joffrey would be all in on would go.
One
You
character.
Right.
I just look
Joffrey's
at
back on the
I
ship.
just look at him and I just say, I promised some people that are very close to me that I wouldn't ever bet
Meep?
or gamble.
No bets?
I think Joffrey would bet
Meep's not here.
10 silvers on no 10 gold on the boulder for now. You might
Remember, Georgie had to walk away.
Right, yeah. So, Div walks out. You guys all see him in his extravagant uniform in the center of the pit. Out on one side, Braca, the boulder, steps in. This, like, massive half-orc, scarred knuckle, shaved head. He's wearing a thick leather belt with small trophies like fingers and ears from the fighters that he's defeated. He doesn't say anything, he just kind of growls as he steps in, and then on the other side you guys see Malifor walk in. And you see the orc kind of like crack his knuckles now, and kind of smile. He doesn't say anything at the moment. And then Div announces out loud, "Ladies and gentlemen, step into the sand and prepare yourselves. In this corner, we have a mountain of muscle, the crusher of ribs, the breaker of bones, Braca the Boulder. And facing him tonight, a brave soul willing to test their strength against the living avalanche. Let the fists fly!" And he drops his hands and runs out. Malifor, roll me initiative.
I rolled intimidation first. I rolled a 19 on initiative.
Alright, so let me take a look here.
I'm just gonna give him a to the grin, while my eyes just like glow.
We are going to finally export this map. I should have done this already. Grid on, export. I love how quickly I can do this. Upload map. And rename, copy, drag, paste, boom, and then find a square, drag it out, and save, and add. Oh yeah, under a minute. Okay, so players, let's add Malifor. We're gonna take Malifor on to the left, and then I need to find a humanoid. Medium size, say orc. Yeah, big, ugly looking fucker. Braca. Boulder. And. Alright, let me pull up his stat sheet here. Okay, you could probably beat him. He doesn't have that much HP. Alright. What'd you get for, your roll?
I rolled a 19 to initiative
Not
and an
bad,
18
not
on
bad.
intimidation.
He rolled and let's give him auto. He rolled higher.
What's his movement speed?
30.
Perfect. Because we're further than 30 feet away.
Okay, good fucking point.
So that gives me an advantage. Because if he rolled lower, I was just gonna stand right there and just stare at him. I wasn't gonna move.
So he is going to move up, what, 30 feet? And then he is going to prep an action as a reaction, but you don't know what it is. He just looks like he's on the defensive. And he yells, and he says to you, try not to break too easily.
If you can catch me.
Alright,
And
your turn.
I'm gonna flank. I'm gonna roll a stealth check.
Okay, he's
That's a
looking
24.
right at you though.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to do here is I want to see if I can roll that, because I want to see if I move so fast that I just like vanish and just appear behind him.
Either he has to roll that with disadvantage. I'm not sure he should be able to.
You shouldn't be able. He's looking right at you.
Yeah. Wait. There's a hide action.
You're in not dim light. You're in a well-lit room.
No. With the hide action, you try to conceal yourself. To do so, you must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity stealth check while you're heavily obscured or behind 3/4 cover or total cover.
I'm gonna just say your stealth fails.
Yeah. He's looking right at you.
There's no cover.
I'm gonna flank him anyway. And
you can just say you juke his attack and.
So as soon as you get within his range, his reaction triggers for his prepared action, and his first one is going to try to hit you with an unarmed strike grapple. So the grapple has to hit, or the strike has to hit first for him to grapple you.
Right.
Save. What's a 9 plus 6? 15? So he hits you with the unarmed strike. What he is now going to roll is a strength check. (16 plus 4, 20). Okay, so roll me either athletics or... Oh, so it's plus 6 to athletics on him. Hang on. What did I roll? Rolled a 16.
rolled-
So that's actually a 22. You have to beat a 22 on athletics or acrobatics to dodge his grapple. All right, so he grapples you, and then he is going to use Skullbreaker Slam, which says if Braca has a creature grappled, he then slams them to the ground. Target takes 2d8 plus 4 damage and must succeed on a DC 14 strength save or fall prone. Alright, roll me a strength saving throw.
What the heck?
So you are going to get absolutely slammed into the ground by him. Uh, 2d8 plus 4 for minimum damage. You take 6 bludgeoning damage as he slams you into the ground. And you are prone. How much movement speed did you use?
I only used 20 movement speed.
It takes half of your movement speed to stand back up. How much movement speed do you have?
10 movement speed.
That's how much you have left?
That's how much I have left.
It takes 15 for you to stand back up. You cannot stand back up. What is the prone condition?
Your only movement options are to crawl or to spend an amount of movement speed equal to half your speed to right yourself, and thereby end the condition. If your speed is 0, you can't right yourself.
Right. You also don't have enough movement speed left.
Well, can I roll over a square away?
You went to go move behind him, right?
Yeah.
That's when he grappled you after you had moved 28 feet.
Yeah, but I can still crawl.
Okay.
10 feet.
Crawl speed is half.
Oh, so I'd only
it
be able
costs
to move
double.
5 feet.
You'd only be able to move 5 feet. And if you
But
try
I
to...
would be able to put...
You trying to put distance?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I'd only be able to move over to 1 square, though.
Alright, go ahead. Which square? Okay, he's going to take an opportunity attack. With advantage because you're prone. Wait, what? Hang on. What is the resources?
I feel like after a big attack like that, it should have a cooldown.
Nope. He's a grappler. Disadvantage on attack rolls. Attack rolls against you have advantage.
Only if he's in 5 feet of me.
Yeah, but you were within 5 feet, and he is.
Damn it.
Yeah. How do I roll with advantage on this damn thing again?
Just roll 2 of them. Or oh, you right click. That's right. Right click.
I'm right clicking.
You...
Oops, fuck.
I think you have to do it on the when you hit the click the roll thing, Les. So click on the dice and then right click on roll. Oh, never mind. There isn't a way to do
It
it.
used to be just right click on the thing and it would let you roll it with advantage. So
It's
I guess
different for the DM.
The higher... Yeah.
Alright, whichever one's higher. 6. Is that the 19 hit?
19 hits. I only have an armor class of 13.
1d8 plus 4 damage. You take 11 bludgeoning damage as he kicks you in your belly as you try to crawl away. Okay. Anything else for your turn? He's kicked the
can't-
piss out of you so far.
Well, I thought the rule of cool applied, and you said no, so.
The rule of cool is that I prepared an action as a reaction to try to grapple you.
Yeah, and I tried to do a rule of cool thing so I could break line of sight and sneak behind him, but you said no.
No, because he's looking right at you.
Yeah.
I tried to do the anime thing where they move so fast you can't keep track of them.
You have a movement speed of 30 feet. There's no way.
Yeah.
The only way you could do it is with my spell that literally just stops time and teleports me, basically.
Yes, that would have.
Misty Step.
Or Misty Step, or Shadow Walk, or something like teleportation. Like.
But that's magic.
Magic. Yeah.
I could, but also I have a plus 7 to deception, so if they asked me about it after the match, I could just like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just that good.
There's no way you're deceiving an entire room full of people. Including us.
Well, I wouldn't have to
Imagine
deceive
him
you. I'd only have to
rolling a
deceive the
nat
people.
1.
You didn't see shit! And everybody's like, yes, we did!
Braca says, laughs at you, Malphar, and says, stay down, I don't want to hurt you more.
I'm just gonna sit there motionless.
Okay, it's his turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything.
He's gonna come up and try to grapple your ankles now.
I'm gonna wrap my tail around his neck.
Oh!
And squeeze.
Okay, you roll let's say your acrobatics. Okay, let me roll a d20. See if I can even get close to that. Okay, you grab his neck, but he's going to then make his check to try to get you, and rolls a fucking nat 1. And okay, you have a hold of his neck, but he's going to try to drop 2 elbows on your tail to try to break your grapple.
That would be Constitution save.
Let's say that would be he's gonna roll athletics, which is a +6. So you roll either or no, you have to roll athletics. So he rolled a 20 total. But that will make him use up his action to break up that grapple. Okay, so he breaks the grapple. And he's used up his action, so it is your turn again. I will say. Next time you're going to do something like that, I'll let it slide this time. You have to say you prep a reaction, and you have to tell me what you're prepping. But I will let it slide this time for killing your rule of cool for the moment.
Thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna look at him, grab the side of his head, and just headbutt him twice in quick succession.
I'm gonna headbutt you.
I'm gonna
headbutt you.
So you get 2 attacks per turn?
You mess with the dragon, you get the horns.
Okay, it's an unarmed bludgeoning strike.
22 to hit.
That fucking hits for sure. Alright, he takes 3 damage to his skull.
What the heck?
And he goes, is that all you got?
And I roll to hit again. That doesn't hit.
Is that a nat 1?
That was... I don't know. Was it a nat?
Yeah.
That's a nat 1.
It wasn't nat 1.
I say that
What?
one.
What?
You.
So I fall on my face. and
No, your
prone
forehead
again.
your forehead bounces off his and he laughs at you. My head's harder than yours.
He ducks down a bit right under your, and you hit your chin on his head.
All right. Anything
That
else
could hurt anybody.
you wanna try? You got any abilities for melee?
I literally only have the ability to attack twice.
That's what you came in here with? You're about to get your ass whooped. All right, it's his turn. Jesus. Okay, he's going to try to grapple you again. I have to roll to hit first. An
I
unarmed
would say
attack.
roll with disadvantage this time because my character would know that that's what he's gonna try and do.
No, that's a roll to hit, and it hits.
Frick.
Uh, and then he rolled a nat 1 on his athletics to grapple, so it's just going to be a normal unarmed strike for 1d8.
Okay.
Wait, what was that? 16 for the second one? Okay. So he's going to try to grapple you, and he rakes you with his big, gnarly fingers across your head, which is like a slap. And he uppercuts to the chin for another hit. And they're solid hits too. As he hits you for 9 plus 8, 17 damage total. He does a 1d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage per unarmed strike.
Well, at least we're on even ground now. Same amount of
Wait,
HP.
is it wait. Is a failed grapple not any damage?
I mean, it's a fail, so it shouldn't. It should just not do anything. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So it's 1 plus 4, so you only take 5 damage, not 17. My apologies. So give yourself back 12. So that grapple takes away one of his hits. And the first dice that rolled was a 1. So that's what we're going to go with. So it's 1 plus 4, 5 damage.
How high can I jump?
Half your movement speed.
So 15 feet. Cool. How
Yeah,
tall
but that's
is he?
it's like 7. But that's moving out of range of him. That means he gets an opportunity attack.
Oh, I'm not moving out of range. I'm gonna jump over him, grab his head, and slam it into the ground behind him, right on the soft part of his skull, on the back.
So you're only using like maybe 10 feet.
Correct.
And then moving 10 feet.
Correct.
That's all of your movement speed, so that would land you right here.
Yes.
Okay, for the creativity, I'll let you have that one. Go ahead and roll me to hit to see if it even lands. Jesus Christ.
2 not ones in a row? That's some bullshit.
I'm gonna roll and oh my god. Okay, so
This game hates me.
he's going to grab you and slam you to the ground for 8 damage. You are prone again.
Fought, right?
Yes.
This is the
Laz
first
is
guy.
having fun.
Brocco's taken a total of 3 damage. Bellafor has taken 33 damage.
Wow.
It's like, yield now, you've proven enough.
All that confidence.
I'm trying to do cool
He's
shit
a
in the game.
filter
like,
boss.
No, fuck you.
Filter boss. He is the filter for this. These are tough fucking fights. You can only get 100 gold for winning.
started the fight. You got to finish it now.
You want to keep going? Are you ready to give up yet, little lizard?
Question: does vicious mockery count as magic?
Yes. Wait.
Not in
No.
bardic inspiration.
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments.
Oh, that's spells. That's a spell.
Damn, but it says it's subtle. And I have advantage on like everything.
You had more health. You had 50% more health than him at the start of this fight. You're almost at his HP already.
Well, it helps him that he's a freaking grappler.
You
which
went
is
in with a
bullshit.
half caster with nothing other than I can attack twice. Why don't you try grappling him back, baby?
That's what I've been trying to do, but I keep rolling that once.
Damn, this is true. The dice have decided to kick your fucking ass today. Isn't this lovely, people? This is great. Loving
Give
this.
me the good old days.
I still have another attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna sweep his legs out from under him.
You're going to try a leg sweep. That is actually... I think you can do that as... It's a shove. It counts as a shove. Using the attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. The target of your shove must be no more than one size larger than... Ooh, excuse me. One size larger than you, and it must be within your reach. You make an athletics check. Give me an athletics. It's a 13, so he gets to choose athletics or dexterity. He's obviously going to choose athletics. It's a +6 to that.
Come on.
He's got a 15.
That barely clears it.
Damn. Yo. Maybe you should... you didn't come in here with a martial class. You came in here with half caster.
It's half martial. It's kind of like warlock, but a little bit different.
What is this guy's CR anyways? It's not even high.
He's just a basic bitch. Freaking orc.
13 armor class, 65 HP, unarmed strength 1d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage with a +6 to hit. It's perfectly normal. The slam is only when you're grappled, and that's 2d8 plus 4 and a DC 14 strength save or fall prone. These are really easy to beat.
Yeah, and my rolls have just been shit. That's the entire problem here. This game has bias towards you winning.
Damn, yo. Sucks to suck.
You can't see it right now, but I'm flipping off the camera.
This is just a basic bitch
It's
enemy.
supposed to be easy. That's why I'm so upset.
God damn, yo, you get the ass kicked. You ready for more? Is it Brock's turn or your turn? I forget. You're getting your ass beat 6 ways to Sunday, yo. All right, I think it's Brock's turn actually, which is not good for you. Wait, no, it's your turn. He just attacked
The
you.
boulder has serious questions about your competence.
Fucking turn is
Exactly what I thought of when he said boulder. The boulder.
The boulder questions whether you got the guts to take me on. You can't crack the boulder.
The boulder
cracks you.
You really belong here.
I forget whose turn it is.
I think you were saying Braca.
Is it Brock's turn?
Yes.
Am I on round 4?
Braca Ali.
It's been only 3 rounds?
Fuck.
Okay, we're going to round 4. And what I'm going to say is Brock's turn. Brock is going to just try to kick the piss out of you, I guess.
Can I jump
Don't
as a
worry.
reaction to dodge?
No. First
Never
one
mind.
nails
no, I
you.
can't because apparently fuck me.
Second one
Don't
fucking
worry,
nails you
Nitro,
as
you're
well.
not the only one having his ass handed to him.
That would be 17 damage, please. And it's your turn. I didn't grapple you this time. I'm giving you a chance. Come on now. Give me a crit.
I'm going to
Hit me! Hit me! No! he swings.
Pray for God. Just
Braca
convert to
ducks.
God.
He swings again. Braca steps to the side and he's just laughing.
He is shook from the beating he's gotten.
He just shrugs as a free action and holds out his hands and goes, "Quit trying to hit me." No! He rage quit the chat! He rage quit the chat!
Come on, stop trying to hit me and hit.
So bad for him.
I feel so bad for Nitro.
Why don't we just say Braca knocks him out? And we have to drag Nitro out of the fucking ring.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
What did you guys do to Nitro to make him leave?
So fucking mad. The dice hate him. The dice hate him so much.
So Nitro's like, I want to fight in the ring. He's like, I got 2 attacks. I got this. But he's also a caster, so he has no like melee or anything. And this is just a fist fight. So he jumps into the ring and Laz is beating his ass. Just with a regular character and Nitro.
It's not even that strong.
No, he was weaker. He's weaker than Nitro technically.
He's much weaker than Nitro.
But Nitro's not built for unarmed fighting.
And Nitro's like fucking so mad.
Pretty much. He got mad because he couldn't.
Bro literally said, I got this, I can attack 2 times. Not realizing that his fucking class requires some type of fucking magic.
Yeah, he says that and then he takes all his armor off.
Isn't he a wizard?
The pit fight requires no weapon, no armor, no magic, no spells,
is he a wizard or a
no
warlock?
potions. Illrigger.
Nitro's not coming back. He broke his mic arm.
He what?
He what?
Didn't he just get that? Didn't he just get that fucking headset?
He broke his headset?
No, the mic. So I have a mic arm, meaning my mic isn't sat on my desk. It's attached to an arm. He broke the mic arm.
Oh my god. I feel so bad.
You shouldn't bully Nitro like this.
I didn't bully him.
He wasn't bullying him. It was just.
It was just the dice. It was just the dice fucked him. It's not my fault. This is a completely fair fight.
The
where
dice? No. I looked at the dice. The dice really did fuck him. Like it was literally just the dice fucking him up. That was really it.
So, the dice brutally gang raped him. Like it was crazy.
He was getting 1s and 2s and stuff, and it's like, just rolling the dice.
The orc has passed every check with athletics. He keeps.
I
he
got
only has a plus 6.
3 consecutive natural 1s.
No, the third one was a 2.
I don't care. It's natural 1.
Because it's about the same effectiveness.
Dude, that is so like. I'm so sorry. Like, I feel bad.
You understand how bullshit this is.
I
right?
feel bad. No, seriously, I've made this fight as fair as possible. Like this is
should
super
be
fair.
Piss easy for me.
Yes,
for my
exactly.
character.
The dice have fucked you royally.
By the way, I broke my mic arm in half.
We know. Dude, just hold on.
I threw that thing across my room. I'm surprised my mic still even works.
I'm so sorry.
I actually had to crash out over that.
If it was a physical dice, he would have eaten it.
No, I probably probably would have thrown that at my window and broken a window.
Danny,
Yes.
did you take your migraine meds?
Yes.
Danny.
Can you do me a solid and lower his AC for me so that I can actually freaking hit him?
I'll do you a
why don't
solid
you make
and
it
say
fair? No,
the
why don't
last one hits. I'll do you a solid for this
Thank
one.
you.
For
Please
sanity
don't tell me this is a
purposes.
bug. I'm asking this now. Is this
He
just a
let
bug
you
on
hit
the
him.
NPC?
By the way, it's not a 1d3 damage for bludgeoning for me. I just realized. Plus or anything. It is just 3 damage every time I hit him.
Yep.
Every time.
It'd be like some.
There's no chance, no nothing. It's always 3 damage.
I'm
Alright.
going to state this now. Fun fact. A standard NPC has 20 health.
Yeah, this guy had like 15 before last changed it.
He's supposed to be a fair fight, though.
Evidently it's not, considering the fact I can't even hit the bastard.
Again, we all were like, hey, who wants to go into fight? Nitro's like, I want to do it.
I know I wanted to test my character, but I didn't realize until it was too late that there were all these limitations.
I clearly stated limitations.
Yeah.
Nitro forgot to read
Well,
the terms
also
and conditions.
I probably didn't hear it
Not
because
even like the
my
fight
headset has a
first.
tendency to disconnect in the middle of people talking.
I said it like 3 times.
Nitro, you always need to read the T's and C's, mate.
I said no spells, no potions, poisons, no weapons, no armor. It is a fist fight like a boxing match.
And I've been trying to play it like a freaking WWE standoff, but no, the game says fuck me.
Brock is having a good time.
Yeah, I tried to do a freaking like choke slam like freaking WWE style over him and rolled a nat 1. And then tried to hit him again and rolled a nat 1.
No,
like,
this is
what is this?
Nitro. This is MMA.
Is this
not
just the rag on Nitro session?
So I'm gonna say for your damage, it's gonna instead be a 1d8 plus 3. Based on that plus that 3 that you have for your damage for this fight.
So should I roll a 1d8 right now?
Go ahead and roll me a 1d8 and that'll determine the previous hit. Okay,
Looks
2
like a
plus
bardic inspiration.
3, that would have been 5, so I subtract another 2 health from him. Alright, roll me another 1d8 for this hit. He's gonna let you hit. He's gonna take one on the chin. Because Braca feels bad for you. You rolled max damage. So he takes 11. He goes, oh, that was a mighty hefty hit. You are now even 49 health to 49 health.
Again.
It's once
You gotta
more
think
a fair
of this
fight.
gladiator style.
Yeah, and what
Are
I'll let
you not
roll,
entertained?
We'll
I've
let
been
you
trying
roll
to play
1d8
like a
plus
WWE
3.
cage match.
Yeah.
No, this is UFC. It's not scripted.
And if you can manage to slam him as fairness, you get that 2d8 plus 3.
By the way, it is his turn.
Yeah. And then he goes, oh, that was a good hit, wasn't it? Ah! And he's gonna now get into like a boxing match with you now, and he's gonna throw 2 jabs.
My turn.
My turn. Plus 6.
13 hits.
13 hits.
Barely.
And his second jab, I can't tell. Is it balanced?
It's a 2.
Second one misses. So the first jab hits, and he comes in with a power hit after that, and you duck down just in time. So, but he does nail you for 5 damage. And it is your turn again.
Alright.
We're halfway through the
try-
match.
I'm gonna try and shove him again. Try and knock
Alright.
him prone.
Alright, roll me a athletics check.
Bro. What is this?
Okay. Try it again.
Oh wait, that was a roll to hit, not a. I'll just hit him, I guess. I'll take what I can get.
Alright. Well,
So 1d8 plus 3. So that's 4 damage.
alright.
This is gonna be a close one.
And it's his turn again. He's gonna swing on you twice.
I'm
Once
gonna
more.
take the dodge action.
Wait, what?
Oh wait, no wait, I
You
can't do that. Never mind.
No.
Well, that's a crit anyway, so I'm kind of screwed here.
Jet will cook.
11 damage for that first hit. That hits. And then 7 damage for that hit for a total of 17. No, 18. 18 damage total from the 2 hits. So he clocked you pretty good. Come on, pull up a bear fight!
I grab a fistful of dirt and throw it in his face.
Oh, that's not against the rules at all, actually. All right, give me a sleight of hand check.
Bro, that was a 19!
Okay,
On my screen, that was a 19!
He's gonna roll a dexterity saving throw, and he dodges his head to the side. All right,
Like,
you got
wow,
one more
I didn't know if it
attack.
was that kind of fight.
I didn't know we were fighting dirty!
And then I'm gonna try and shove him again.
Alright.
Oh, this
That was
time
a
it
fucking
works.
good one. There we go. He's rolling athletics.
I like how when you shove him, it works. Yeah.
He succeeded. You rolled 25. 19 plus 6.
I can think of the one time I beat his AC on a roll. Well, not the one time I beat his AC on trying to make him go prone.
Alright, it's gonna be his turn now. He's going to try to grapple you this time to try to finish it off. So it's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna roll his athletics. And he rolled shit! He rolled shit finally! He rolled a total of 10.
That doesn't hit.
No, that's his athletics check for the grapple. Roll me athletics or acrobatics to see if you're able to get out of it. Before he can slam you, and you succeeded. Let's say with this you're able to reverse the grapple, and he has a disadvantage on his other attack, where he's going to now try to headbutt you while you have the grapple reversed. And that does hit. And he's going to hit you for 10 damage. You have him, wait. He might have also missed. Give me a second, I had to roll with disadvantage. Okay, he's still hit. Never mind. You take 10. So that's, you're at 16 health. It is your turn.
Right. So I'm just gonna hold the grapple and just try and.
You can
choke
slam
him.
him. You're
No,
gonna
I'm gonna try.
You're gonna try for a choke out.
Yeah, that's my only shot here.
So you're gonna try to grapple him from behind. No. I want you to roll
I'm using
me.
I'm using my tail around his neck.
Okay, roll me a strength, just a normal strength check. And he's gonna roll
F auto wins because his modifier is like he's gonna put it above what I rolled anyway.
yeah. But he is now unable to attack you while he's struggling to get out. But he is actually gonna be his constitution to try to resist your choking. That's not like a strength save or anything. That's like a constitution save. So what else you want to try?
While I'm choking him, I'm
Are
gonna.
you gonna like try to choke him again?
I'm just gonna keep choking him.
Choke him harder. Choke me harder. He's got like his fingers up under the tail, like keeping you from choking off his artery on his neck at this point, and he's trying to peel your tail off.
And I'm also gonna. While I'm doing that, I'm also gonna start pounding on the back of his head.
You already used up 2 actions, we'll say.
Oh yeah.
So he's going to try to break out of the grapple now. You rolled a 20 total. It's 14 plus 6.
So what would I have to do to beat that?
Roll athletics or acrobatics. You have to roll higher than a 20. Okay. He breaks out and as he's spinning around, he's going to try to elbow you in the side of the head for 8 damage. And now we get into some specific rules.
Doesn't matter. I have to forfeit now. I'm under 10 HP.
Let's see. Rules of the fight. Pit fighting tournament. Give me a Constitution save, DC 12. You are knocked unconscious in the pit.
I have a +5 to Constitution saves, and that's what I get?
You are out cold. And Bracco wins the fight.
Thing. I was gonna have my character forfeit and offer to shake his hand and say good show. But I guess that's not happening now.
Now he stands up, puts his arms over, and yeah!
He actually reaches down to offer you a hand.
He's unconscious.
When you come to. He actually offers you a hand to help you back up, and he's like, that was a good fight. Gave me a couple good looks in there. Maybe one day you'll be able to fight in the pits with us. Keep training.
Fight.
And he helps you up to your feet. And he pats you on your shoulder and says, come back up when you're stronger. And he walks off.
I walk back to my corner and get out of the ring as well.
All right. As you come back to the table, weary and tired from the battle and bloodied and bruised, you sit down at the table with the rest of the crew, right? You look like absolute shit as you walk back up to your party.
Got my ass handed to me. But it was a good fair fight.
Well, oh god. I feel bad for like betting on your opponent, but like
don't feel bad. The extra money is always nice.
You didn't actually bet. I didn't see that or hear you say.
He put it inside chat. I thought.
Oh, did he bet something inside chat? What did he bet?
Oh, never mind. I thought I saw it. I thought I heard him say
I said
he bet like
I said
10
it verbally, so just
you bet 10 gold. Oh, you win. back
Yay!
your
20.
good 10 gold plus 5.
I thought it was 1 to.
With 1 to 2 odds in Bracca's favor, you get your gold back plus half.
Oh, okay. I thought it
So I
was.
get 15,
If they
right?
had bet on you and you win, they would have gotten 20. Yeah, you get if you had bet 10, you get your money back plus 5 gold with a total winnings of 5 gold. So you get your bet back plus 5. So if that makes sense. So if you had subtracted any gold, you give yourself 15. If you didn't subtract any gold, give yourself 5. You got me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. Are you guys done here with the restaurant?
Yeah.
Probably
I'm
shouldn't
gonna
do
re-equip
anything
all
else
my shit
major.
now.
I would like to heal Nitra while in the process scolding him. Blood.
Yo,
If
Les,
I
can
am
you just
allowed.
drag me, or one of you, can you just drag me when you're gonna get out of the restaurant?
Right. So wait, are you passed out? Drunk?
Me?
Yeah, is your character passed out drunk?
Why?
Oh, I was just wondering. It's about
No,
this.
drag me from Dan's corner. I just got really overwhelmed, and I'm just trying to center myself.
Oh, okay. Well, before you go, it's about at this point the mushrooms start to kick in.
Oh.
Start seeing strange colors around you after your meal. Especially after drinking that much mushroom beer.
Those motherfuckers poisoned us.
The
What?
rest of you feel it, but Annie's character feels it the worst. You all feel like very light and happy.
Oh, we got roofied.
It's a good thing I didn't eat any of that shit. Let's go.
Joffrey's also lightweight, so
These
you can
are
feel
mushrooms from the deep dark. There's no telling if they had spoiled or not.
Give me 1 minute while I reassemble my mic arm.
Alright, so you guys. Annie's character looks absolutely smashed, drunk, and wobbly.
Yeah, no, my character is passing out. I'm y'all's problem right now.
I cannot wait to get a new desk.
So
I can actually get a.
Should I set it as short rest? Be passing the fuck out?
yeah. I mean, it wouldn't change anything. You guys all do get a short rest, except for Malifor. Because right after the fight, you all are walking out of the tavern, or the restaurant, I should say. Where are you guys going to next?
Oh, how does that change my HP?
It does not. You are just high as a kite and drunk as shit at the same time. You
What
are crossfaded.
what conditions do I have?
We will say you have hard to hear you, Nitro, by the way. But condition-wise, I will say that you have not a poison condition, but you are heavily drugged. So you would like have kind of disadvantage on attack rolls, I would say.
Okay, so let's
Disadvantage
just
on
say
perception and insight, as well as charisma. Anything intelligence related goes out the window.
Do I
I'm
sound
think we
better
should
currently
now?
go.
unconscious, so I'm just gonna put unconscious on there.
We should go back to the tavern and rest so that these two can heal and not be drunk before we go to the carnival. And I think that's a good
Yeah.
place to stop for today
Yeah.
Is that where you
before we
guys
start anything.
want to take a long rest before the carnival and go to the carnival
Yeah.
at when it opens at night?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's where
Okay.
we'll start next time, is starting with you all heading out to the carnival. Okay. So as you head back to the tavern, you see a a girl clown uh crying in the middle of the street.
Y'all just put me to bed, okay? I'm passed out.
I'll just carry you over my shoulder.
Bella's going to give some candy to the girl clown.
Oh, thank you, she says. And she's
There,
still
there. And
crying.
she's gonna like pat her on the back. It's like sometimes things can be rough, but you can always look at the bright side of things, like this delicious candy.
Yeah, but I lost my friend. Can't find him, she says.
Where'd he go?
Um, she kind of like looks down at the ground. She doesn't answer you. She kind of goes quiet. You can see a tear hit the sand. A teardrop hit the sand. And suddenly, like a little cloud appears, like a little, like localized cloud just over her, and it starts raining right on top of her. A little rain cloud right above this cloud, like just hovering a foot above her. It's got like little lightning and thunder sound effects within it. And it's not loud, but it's loud enough to get the point across of, a little storm above her head.
Whoa, that's cool.
Yeah, it happens every time I get sad. She says, I'm Kia. What's your name?
My name's Bella.
Nice
I
to
get all glowy when I get mad, though.
nice to
Not the
meet you.
same as that.
Will you help me find my friend?
Sure. Do you know where he was last at?
No, I can't find him at the carnival though, where we're from. I thought he might be in town, but I can't find him anywhere. I found somebody who kind of looks like him, was wearing what he wears, but they didn't have a face anymore.
Hmm.
I think Noel stole my friend's face, she whispers to you.
Who's Noel?
The big scary guy at the carnival. He doesn't talk. He doesn't have a face. He takes faces.
The guy we saw take her friend's face, essentially. I say.
How do we get back a face?
I don't know. His magic's weird, but he takes faces and uses them. He's always running around with a new face every day. I don't think I've ever seen the same one twice.
Hmm. Um. I don't know how to handle this situation. Because I would roll like a history or arcana check, but Bella don't know shit.
Why don't we pick up here next time then? This-
Yeah,
Ugh.
we'll assume you guys do go separate ways with the clown, and she makes her way back to the carnival, and she tells you that's where she'll be, and you guys make your way over to the tavern where we're gonna end it here for the day.
All right. Okie dokie.
Okay. So that was kind of crazy. I will say, if I do say so myself.
The pit fight turned out to be way more entertainment than I thought it would have been. This is the joy of letting the dice decide and improving everything. Is something that you think is gonna be dumb at first turns out to be really grand and funny and dumb in terms of dice. God, I feel bad.
Probably turn
And
the
then the
stream off.
baby dragon walked in.
The
Everybody
dice.
roll for initiative.
Uh-oh, the baby dragon has appeared.
Should probably put the stream off, lads.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
yeah,
time to end
is the
it.
Twitch stream is still going?
Oh, yeah, absolutely it is. It's time for you all to say bye-bye to any viewers.
Wait,
There weren't any viewers today,
hold
but
on, before
bye
we
bye.
Bye-bye.
Wait, I had a question. Hold on.
Wait, I
So
gotta
everyone is
end the
kind of like
thing.
drugged up, right? Besides me and who else?
The rest of you are feeling kind of light and feeling good, while Annie is smashed because he had too much of it.
But wait, I didn't drink any of the food though. I didn't eat any of the
You,
food. So should I
you
be
and you and Mogar are fine, no effect.
Oh,
The rest
okay,
of the
good.
rest of them are kind of high from the
Yeah.
mushroom stew and mushroom steak and mushroom
Are they
beetle.
able to like walk?
Oh, they're fine.
Able
No,
to
they're
walk?
fine.
Oh,
Like it's a light feeling. It's just
okay,
not
okay.
it's not like poisoning. It's more of like an infused food, let's say.
Okay. Gotcha,
So
gotcha.
like because Annie had so much of it, it has a stronger effect. But it's not meant as a
Gotcha.
toxin. It's not a poison, nothing like that. It's this town has a lot of sin in it, and that's just what happens to be on the menu today. They'll feed their own patrons drugs, so to speak. Like it's pretty bad here in this city. You never know what you're gonna get around every corner.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so like it's not that they're not trying to hurt you, because if they were, this whole restaurant would be shut down. And Barty would probably execute the restaurant owner or the cook.
Right.
So like they don't have any incentive to hurt you. It's just that you guys ate something that you didn't know was like strong, so to speak.
Right. Okay.
So they're not hurting you, or your party members. They're more or less trying to give you a good time, and those who indulge a little too much, you know, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys gotta stop talking.
All right. So we're gonna end it here. It's been fun. It's been real.
It's been fun getting the piss kicked out of me.
Welcome to Havenville. Come and take a stroll. We've got every fight imaginable for body, heart, and soul. There's laws here, just the one though. Don't fight, kill, or steal. Unless you do it quietly where body can't see how. Welcome to Havenville. Put your weapons down. The beholder in the top hat runs this charming little town with a monocle of magic and 1,000 watching eyes. Mr. Barty is smiling as he maps your alibis. We've got markets in the shadows and the shadows in the square. We've got deals you'll swear are legal if you don't look over there. We've got chains and auctions whispered in a velvet tone. Property is theft, they say, then sell you someone's bones. Welcome to Havenville. Pick your favorite sin. We've got pit fights in the gutter where the losers don't walk in. We've got death matches sponsored by a very friendly face. No fighting in the streets, but in the pits it's fair game. Hunters Guild for monsters, Reversers Guild for pay. We'll send you somewhere deadly, then act shocked if you don't stay. Need a sword, the blacksmith smiles. Need a drink, the tavern cheers. Need to forget your conscience, there's a brothel full of tears. We've got neighborhoods with curfews, paint your house the proper shade, or the evil HOA will fine you for the grass you didn't blade. Trim your hedges, mind your manners, don't let your gargoyle roam, or the council comes to kindly break your kneecaps with a gnome. Welcome to Havenville, where the Raven Queen resides, in a temple full of whispers and Shadarkai with hollow eyes. They'll bless you for your journey, they'll mourn you in advance. They've already booked your funeral, hope you like how it's planned. We've got secrets wrapped in secrets, deals inside of lies, contracts written in the bloodstains of 100 alibis. We've got justice with a grin, we've got mercy on display. We've got no crime allowed as long as crime looks the other way. So behave, smile wide, tip your hat to Barty's eye. If you're good, you'll be protected. If you're bad, well, don't get caught, you'll die. Welcome to Havenville, where it's safe unless you're seen, where the rules are made of velvet and the knives are in between. Come on in, the town's a haven, that's the lie we like to tell. Welcome, friend, to Havenville. Please enjoy your stay